Not on a ramble yet. Shalom, everybody, and peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope that my voice is coming in Ramble and in YouTube to everybody. Peace of Christ to all of you. And today our topic is, reality about Islam. The Muslims for the last 20 years, they paid a lot of advertising. As an example, if you remember, CNN used to always put at advertising, Islam is the fastest growing religion. And then you ask yourself, what is the interest of the CNN to post such a thing? Since when the CNN is really interested in religion? Those people supposedly they hate anything have to do with religion. So one day I saw the program of Al Jazeera TV, which in the program they said that 6 million leave in Islam a year, and 660 something an hour. So I said, okay, let's see a CNN. I give them the source, they can make a news about it. So I called them, and the one who answered the phone said to me, I will transfer you to the finance department. I said, why finance department? They said, this is paid news. So, but you say Islam is the fastest growing religion. Is that a paid news? They said yes. So the Muslim, they pay those news. This is, even though in CNN, they have nothing to do with it. They don't care really for it. But because if you pay them money, they put any news you want. So they said, if you want, we are not against to publish it. You give us the source, as you said, you have the proof of it from Al Jazeera TV. We can just move you to the finance department, you pay, and they will discuss it with you, and they will see when they publish it. So they post, sorry, everywhere, Islam is the fastest growing, but in fact, Islam is the fastest dying. As you see here in front of us, this is a video of the potato Mimi Hijab and the other guy who he claimed to be a sheikh and Mufti Mink. And the topic is that the fastest dying religion is Islam. Listen carefully. I hope the voice will come, sound will come clear for your side.
As much as we say Islam is the fastest growing religion in the globe, I want to tell you something that I've studied. Okay. It's the religion with the large number of defectors, the largest number of defectors.
Can you hear? Because the sound in the video, the original video, is not good. He said it is the largest religion of defectors. He said, you heard many people say it. You heard many people say is that Islam is the fastest religion, growing religion. In fact, it is the fastest religion of defectors, people who defect from the religion. Listen carefully again.
As much as we say Islam is the fastest growing religion in the globe, I want to tell you something that I've studied. Okay. It's the religion with the large number of defectors, the largest number of defectors.
So Islam is the religion of the largest number of defectors. There is something maybe many people do not know about Islam. Islam is not like Christianity. Islam is a state before it is a religion, which means if there is no state, there is no religion. Islam without state does not exist. And you can ask any Muslim sheikh, they will say to you, if we don't have a state, there is no Islam. The Muslim, they divide the lands into two major lands, and then there is a third one. One is the land of war, and one is the land of peace. The land of peace is where Muslims are taken over, which means they do not need to kill anyone in that land because they finish everybody who is not a Muslim. The land of war is the land where there is non-Muslims. Now the land which is the majority are Muslims, but there is no Islamic state, this is called the land of fitna, which means land of bad and evil, land of trouble, land of bad things, So Islam is not a religion like in Christians, you know, that Jesus, he says you go to your closet and you pray. Muslims, they've been commanded to force Islam on the population, otherwise Islam is not exist at all. So we have to force people to fast, we have to force people to pray, we have to force people to dress certain clothing, all kind of rules. You know, Islam control everything, including even what you say, what you dress, how you even, what kind of beard you should have, how long your clothes. Like as an example, you will notice that Zakir Naik, when he wear a suit, always his suit, let me see if I can find a picture of Zakir Naik. You will notice that always his suit is short. If you look at an image of him standing on the stage, you will see that his pant is always short. Why? Because Muhammad, he said, if the pant touch the what they call it in the foot, the heels, or not the heels, sorry, it's above. I don't know what they call it really in English. If you do that, you will go to, you know, you will spend some good time in hell. It have to be short. And this is why when they wear those clothes, all Muslims who they are really supposedly following Islam, they look so funny and so silly. They look like a clown. Literally, they look like a clown. Let me see if I can find you. Okay, I found this picture, but I don't know if it's going to show up in my screen here correctly. Let us see. I will try. It asked me to sign and etc. Can you see the pant? Can you see the pant? Is the image of the pant showing? Yeah, maybe many of you do not notice that Muslims who they are religious, like the guy next to him, obviously will go to hell. The guy who's taking picture with him, he is dressing in a fashion way. Haram, this is haram. You can search right now. There's tons of videos made by Muslims about how to wear your pant and why the pant should be short. So if the pant touched the feet, you committed a great sin. Allah will hate you, you know. So and you look so, I mean, look at this. You look really like a clown, like Charlie Chaplin. And you will find that all Muslim sheikhs, like Mufti Mink, if you see his dress, have to be short. All of them, you know. So Islam is not just you know, like somebody believe in an idea. There is God, his name is Allah, and Muhammad is a prophet. No. This is why Muhammad, he said, he been commanded to kill all mankind until they do the following. And what is the following? The following is to dress as we dress, to eat as we eat, to walk as we walk, to talk as we talk, everything, you know, every aspect of your lifestyle. If you don't do that, you are not a Muslim. It's not enough to say Shahada. No. You will notice, let me show you this picture here. I'm just trying to find a website don't have advertising, but sadly all of them, they have advertising. So if we go here, you will see those are the top leaders of sheikhs in Saudi Arabia, and all of them, they wear same kind of a clothing. It have to be short. You see, the long dress is okay, but the jalabiya itself, the dress they wear, have to be very short, you know. Those are the one who used to be the leaders of the police, the religious police of Saudi Arabia. Now in Saudi Arabia, there is no religious police no more. Why? Because simply things is changing. I'm trying to, translate this page, but for some reason I cannot even click in it. Yeah, like they have a script does not allow me to, to translate. It says here that the Arabia Saudi, this is 2016, took all the privilege of the Matawiya. Matawiya is the Islamic police. And so now in Saudi Arabia, there's no Islamic police no more. Before, if you walk in the street and during the time of the prayer, you will be arrested and they will beat you. They will beat you and you will be arrested. They have the right to arrest you and to beat you. They have a stick in their hand. There's tons of videos I can show you, in YouTube about Matawiya. They call them Matawiya. Matawiya, I mean the one who made you bend to the law, like to obey Allah, So they grow beard and they have a stick in their hand, but those are the one you see in the images. Those are the leaders. So this is the heart of Saudi Arabia. And in the heart of Saudi Arabia, there's nobody can force you to go and pray no more. It is something exists in Saudi Arabia since the time of Muhammad. In 2016, it was over. And that is a great change, in the Islamic history, let us say. Because from beating people in the street to force them to pray, to nightlife in Saudi Arabia. If I go right now to YouTube and type nightlife, let us see. I will type nightlife. Saudi Arabia. Oh, I'm typing in Arabic. Not long time ago, if you say nightlife, that is a joke, That is even impossible to believe. How in the world you have nightlife in Saudi? What are you talking about? Saudi Arabia, yes, there's nightclubs. There is, let us show you here as an example. And all the hookers in the world, they are now in Saudi Arabia. Coming from everywhere, especially they bring a lot of hookers from Bosnia. Because they like blonde girls and they are cheap. Muhammad B. age 20, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. TDWIs was one of my best trips in my life. We enjoyed with a group of staff, and I don't know what this. Let me see. Maybe this is. I don't know. This is a travel agency. This is a travel agency. This is not what I'm looking for. Hold on. Yeah, but this is Abdul. He's taking a picture with two blondie. Okay, here as an example here. This is night life in Saudi Arabia. I don't know what to show you, really. There's too many pictures to show you. Where is this? Okay, now. You see, you type nightlife, you find a million pictures, but you know, you have to be sure it is what we are talking about. There is night festival, there is a nightclub now, there is theaters, there is a music festival. I mean, those silly websites. This is Muscat, Muscat. Okay, Muscat. No, we don't want Muscat. So anyway, like if you can search it yourself, nightlife Dubai, nightlife Kuwait, nightlife, you know, you will find it all over the place. It is halal nightclub. Look at this title here. There will be no halal nightclub in Saudi Arabia after all. The proposed halal nightclub will not be open in Saudi Arabia after backlash with conservative. Hold on. Halal nightclub? Are you serious? Yes, halal nightclub. There will be no halal nightclub in Saudi Arabia. The proposed halal nightclub will not open in Saudi Arabia after backlash with the conservative. I would guess this is an old news because already, yeah, this is 2019 because already there's nightclubs. And it's funny here, they say halal. I mean, how in the world the word halal work, you know? So now even they have something called halal sex toys store. You might think I'm joking. I'm not, you know. Let me see. Hold on. Give me a second. Halal. I hate to type this word because that now will show me all the porn websites. Halal sex toys store. I mean, you hear things. It's really weird. It's hard to believe, actually. Halal sex shop. Here we go. I found the website. It's owned by Muslim, run by Muslims. Yeah. Let us see. I want to be sure I can put it on the screen before I show it to you. Just give me a minute. Yeah, this is halal sex toys in Turkey. There's other ones like in Egypt. There is others in Dubai. But let us see this one in Turkey. I saw the news in Reuters. We want to find different place. Yeah, you know, you can find here, like as an example. It says here, Ankara. This is where Erdogan, the filthy Erdogan. It says, front page of halal sex shop website is designed not to give right in future separate generic, well, you know, in Turkey. So this is the BBC. Online halal sex shop opens in Turkey. Congratulations. Yeah, but I mean, in Turkey, Turkey is really messed up. Turkey, the nightclub, sex. Once I downloaded an app, somebody told me about an app, I forgot the name. So I download the app. He says to me, there's a Muslims posting a lot of videos in that app. So I download it, and he said to me, you can change your location. You choose the name, like the country. So I choose Turkey, you know. And then all the girls you see, you see nothing but girls, and they have their pictures and their phone. Call this number. All of them, they are hookers. And you know, if we say like Turkey, nightlife. This is the country where is the conservative Erdogan. He live. I mean, you will find endless videos of almost naked women. You can do the same in Dubai. You can do the same in all Muslim countries. So this is Turkey nightlife. Look at the party in the pool. Naked people in the pool. You know? Yeah, brother. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. And Erdogan, he give us speeches and he want to take our churches and convert them into mosque. But his nations are naked, and this is the country of nightlife and drinking and drugs and prostitution. But he is going after our churches, historic churches, in order to convert them into mosque. When they ask them, okay, they ask the minister of Erdogan, why don't close the bars if this is Islamic, now you are an Islamic party. The minister, he says, if we close it, who is going to pay for your salary? Because Turkey, the major income they have is coming from this kind of lifestyle. Tourism, sex tourism, drugs, prostitution, you name it. So now going back to our topic, where Mufti Mink was saying to Mimi Hijab and the boy next to him, you are finished, boy. You're finished. Islam is dying.
As much as we say Islam is the fastest growing religion in the globe, I want to tell you something that I've studied. I've studied.
We have a Muslim lady in Discord. She said, Islam does not, a government does not represent a religion. Well, this is true, but not in the case of Islam. Because remember, Islam is a state, and without a state, Islam does not exist. Because Islam, without enforcing rules on the population, it's not exist. So when you say the government does not represent the religion, you can say the government represent the people. That means the people who live in this country don't want Islam to rule them. Otherwise, you see, Islam is like Judaism. Judaism in the time of Moses, the king is a prophet, the law is the Torah, is the Ten Commandments, is the books of Moses. So during the religious state, there's no Jewish state unless it is following, like now the state in Israel, it is a state of Israel, but it's not a Jewish really state, because the Jewish law is not the one into practice, it's a civil law. So obviously, the majority of the Jews, they abandon their religion. They don't want to follow the law, which they're supposed to follow. And Islam is doing, the Muslims are doing the same. In Christianity, we don't have a state, and we are not required to have a state in order to have a Christianity and faith. For faith is something individual in Christianity. That's why Jesus, he never taught you go and enforce people to do that and this. It was always a free choice. But in Islam, how you can, and how you explain a country like Algeria, they refuse the Islamist party. A country like Egypt, they kicked out the Muslim Brotherhood from the government. And soon that will happen to Erdogan too. In fact, in Turkey, the majority are not Muslims. But as usual, when the Islamists take up the government, it is almost impossible to kick them out unless you make a bloody revolution, like what happened in Egypt. This is why the Muslim Brotherhood in Turkey, right away, they took all the officers, they put them in jail, all the officers who they are not Muslims, which means they are ex-Muslims. They took them off, they replaced all the high command with supposedly people who they are loyal to Erdogan. And we witnessed that there is many coup was almost happening, successful, to take off Erdogan. And Erdogan is going to go, sooner or later. The only issue that his enemies, the secular, they are not united. They are very much divided. And this is why Erdogan is still in the office. He corrupt the election, and his enemies, anyone who open his mouth, he make a case against him, he put him in jail, like the same as Joe Biden now doing to Trump. They are learning in USA from the Muslims how to go after your election, opposition. So, for a Muslim, you cannot have. Otherwise, who need the caliphate? Why you need a caliphate? If Islam can be exist without a caliphate, then you don't know why you have it. Why the true religious Muslims are struggling to establish a caliphate state? Because the truth is, all Muslim countries, including Taliban, they are not practicing Islam. Including Taliban. You see Taliban? Including them. And as you see, there is a huge change happening in Islamic countries. Islamic law is not enforced no more, even though until now, many of those countries, the source of their law is Islamic law, like marriage, divorce, etc. But practicing what Allah command to practice, now it's not the case. And this is the beginning of the biggest collapse where Islam will be gone. You see, I believe Muhammad is a false prophet. And there's no question about that. But in the same time, Muhammad, he prophesied himself that Islam will die. In fact, Islam died as soon Muhammad died. We know the history. You can search right now to the war for something called the War of Apostate. If this is the time where Muhammad is just died, which means Islam is afresh, this is the true believers, and then the majority of people, they decide to leave Islam, and then the Muslim, they launch an attack again, and those who they are getting the benefit, the soldiers, the gang, because now if those people they defect from Islam, who is going to pay us money? How we can collect money? How we can be rich? How we can be kings? So Abu Bakr, he launched a war. It's called the War of Apostate, and there is the biggest sheikh in the Muslim world today. He is the head of the Ulama Council, which means the Scholars Council, and he is from the Muslim Brotherhood. His name is Al-Qaradawi. He said, if not the sword, Islam is dead long time ago. I can find even the video on YouTube. If not the sword, Islam will be dead long time ago. Now, the internet came. Before, in order for me to be like speaking to thousands of people or millions, I have to have a TV station. In order to have a TV station, you have to be approved by the government. You have, everything is under control. And if you say one word out of their somebody acceptance, religious acceptance, they will shut you down, even they will kill you. Now, you do not need that. The TikTok is beating any TV station. The nightmare of Muslim wars today is TikTok. They use TikTok to fool people to convert to Islam, but the same TikTok, a lot of people leave Islam too. And those who convert to Islam, they might convert for a week, for a year, for a two, and then sooner or later, they will find that Islam is a fraud. There's a guy, his name, Brother Ishmael. I don't know if you know him. Anyone heard of him? I remember me, myself, making videos to get this person busted. Me, myself. I made many videos, actually. So this guy, he converted in a very young age. And not only that, the Muslim, they invested on him, hoping that he can be used to make people, convert to Islam. And he worked so hard, actually, to make people convert to Islam. Let me show you his page. If you want, you can join him too. Now, I do not know if he now is a Christian. I heard somebody saying he is a Unitarian, he don't believe in Trinity. If that the case, is not a Christian yet. But at least he left Islam. And the bad thing the Muslim they did, they sent this guy.
Hi, and welcome to my Patreon mission. Our police, militaries, and secret intelligence agents.
This guy, the Muslim, they invested on him and they sent him to Saudi Arabia so he can study Arabic and study Islam. And after studying very well, he found that Islam is the biggest joke. And I was surprised really about how good his Arabic is. He read Arabic. Maybe he's not good in speaking Arabic as like as an accent, but he read Arabic very good when he read the classic Arabic. So this guy who spent his life as a Muslim, he learned Arabic, he studied Islamic books very well, and now he is an enemy to Allah because now he knew Islam very well. So even the one who converted to Islam maybe for a year, this guy actually, he stayed as a Muslim, I think, for 13 or 14 years, maybe more, I'm not sure. So it took him really long, long time. And now the Muslim cannot argue with him. He speaks Arabic better than them. He went to Saudi Arabia, he studied there. He knew Islam very well. So now he knew English, he knew Arabic. So now he became the enemy of Islam, number one, between the ex-Muslims. Prove that the Quran is corrupted. Who can believe that this guy who I made videos against him many, many years ago, showing him how stupid what he is saying, now he is working in the same side with me to expose Islam. So those who convert to Islam, they are going to be the biggest enemy to Islam as soon as they find out the only one will stay as a Muslim is the one who is getting more benefit than what he will lose if he leave. Because yes, there is people who gain benefit from converting to Islam. As an example, this guy, they call him, his wife called him useless, as he said. He said that before Islam, his wife called him useless. Actually, he have a picture of him here. Yeah. They call him useless. His wife, she called him useless. Why? He have no job, he have nothing, he don't make money. And then he convert to Islam, and suddenly they put him in TV, they put him on radio, he have a salary. Suddenly he grow a beard and they call him sheikh. And now he go and have conferences and travel and money, and so it's a big change in life from useless, as he called his wife, she called him, as he said, to someone he is making really good money. As soon that resource is gone, that person will leave Islam. If you are a Muslim, please put your hand up. If you are not, don't. I want a Muslim to join me. And we want to discuss with Muslims why Islam is dying. Why Muslim countries don't want Islam no more. Why there is no Islamic government in Egypt. Like, they are Islamic. Yeah, the president, his name is Muhammad. The minister of defense, his name is Muhammad. I mean, all of them, their name is Muhammad. But none of them is following Islam. Why in Saudi Arabia people are not following Islam? Hey, Lois.
Hello?
Yes, are you a Muslim, my friend?
Me?
Yeah.
No, but I've been following your videos for years now.
Okay.
And I really appreciate your work. I wanted to tell you that. You're Coptic, right?
No, I'm not.
You converted you're ex-Muslim? Converted
No,
to
I'm
Christianity?
not. I'm not an ex-Muslim. I never. Do I sound stupid for you to convert to? I mean, I will never be a Muslim.
No, like,
I will
sound
never
very
be a Muslim for a
knowledgeable about
second.
Islam, so it's-
I will never be a Muslim for a second. Okay, my friend. Thank you very much for coming.
Wait. So, I want to tell you that, so Saudi Arabia, they're probably they're not Muslim because now they realize it's the money, with all the business and international relations that they're having, and if it's like about Islam and Sharia law, they can't hold that up, like putting the ideology over the money.
Yeah, but you see, Saudi Arabia is rich with oil, so they have money, and the money is not really an issue, and at least for now. But I understand what you are saying, that if you want to open your, your country to be moderate and to have, in order to have a strong country, you have to do, they are jealous from Emirat as an example. So you have to open your border, you have to go easy on the foreigners who they are coming, because they are the one who will build your country for you. However, before Saudi Arabia, not long time ago, before the crown prince who came, the new one, Saudi Arabia was able to maintain, bring in a lot of foreigners. Still, they are forcing Islamic law. So what happened now, always you need to understand that all regime in the world, they study the situation of the population. What the population want, they go with it. As an example, Joe Biden, the population which vote for him, they support homosexual. So Joe Biden, he put the flag of the homosexual in the White House, because this is who they, the one who they support him. So he studied carefully how I can make those who vote for me again. Trump will not do that, because then he will lose his vote. So every government anywhere in the world, they study carefully, they are representing who, and they try to represent the message, go with those who, support them. In Saudi Arabia, there's no election, there's no president, there's no democratic parties, there's no democracy. There's a king, and he do as he wish. However, there is a strong power, which is the religious people who they are controlling the country for centuries, not only like for years. So in order to overcome those, the crown prince, he studied carefully which one now is the major force, the religious force or the young population who want to have a freedom from Islam. And then the winner was that the young generations are the one who don't want Islam no more. So he was able to say no more Islamic police, no more forcing people to pray, no more closing the store during the prayer time. People, they can sing, people, they can play music, people can have festival, and he is able to change just because he have to, because now the major population is moving away from Islam, and he knew in order for him to survive, he's an opportunity guy. So if he don't take the opportunity to change, the population will change him. Do you understand?
I understand.
Yeah.
So you're saying that Saudi Arabia's youth doesn't want
exactly. They don't want, actually, from long time they don't want. But now things became, because now people, they after having money and oil, they travel around. Many, they go to the West and they study and they have university degree. Even though many of them, they are false degrees, like from stupid universities, they have no accreditation. But still they learn a lot from abroad, how people live, and they come back. Almost every Saudi, he spend a month or two every year abroad. So those people who go abroad and then they come back, they found that their country is like a dark box where life is not exist. So they don't want to live like this no more. And the government, they study carefully. The Saudi Arabia have an extreme spending for secret police, as all Middle Eastern countries. Secret police, which means those are the police, they have the highest resources, salary, and power in the country in order to prevent any movement against the royal family or the king or the president. So they study the situation, what the people want, what is the right thing to do, and they go with it. So the crown prince, when he decided to forbid the Islamic police from existence anymore, he closed their offices. Even he put many of them in jail, and any sheikh he opposed him, he put him in jail, because now he understands the population support him. If the majority of the country are still Islamist, the crown prince will not dare, because his own security guard, they might kill him. You know what I mean? Because if I am surrounded by people who all of them they are religious and they will not accept what I'm doing, well, I am going to be killed for sure.
Yeah. So you're saying so do you think, according to that, that Saudi Arabia might become secular in like 10, 20 years?
I believe that Saudi Arabia already becomes secular. The only thing we can say it is not. They have still to follow like the Islamic law, like for marriage, for inheritance, but the rest is secular because as long as you can have party, you can you can even have festivals. I mean, those are totally against Islam. Muhammad made it clear that the one who do those things, he is the enemy of Allah. He's an apostate. He will go to hell. So when Saudi Arabia go that far, obviously Saudi Arabia don't care anymore for anything it's called Islamist. So already it is a secular, and I was really me myself surprised because I thought when this guy he announced that the Islamic police are forbidden no more, you cannot allow them no more. I thought a revolution will happen maybe in a few months. I thought this guy will be assassinated extremely fast, but nothing really happened. That's mean this guy, he knew what he is doing. As I said, he is totally in control, and the major of the population, they want that to happen. Who in the world can believe? I can tell you stories about Saudi Arabia. It's hard to believe. As an example, a person, he have a bunch of ducks in his house, and those ducks are not real ducks. They are made from cement. So he made the flower containers look like ducks. Somebody reported him. Yeah, somebody reported him to the Islamic police and then to the Sharia court, and they came to his house and they brought the guy with the sword and they read the article from the court to behead the idols. And hundreds of Muslims in the street, they were shouting. They opened the whole door of the villa. If you are there, you think there's a crime happened there. I mean, something bad happened. Tons of police cars, hundreds of people, and the guy wearing a mask. He have a very big sword, thick, like very wide. It's like almost 10-inch wide a sword. And then the sheikh, he read the command of the court, and then the guy, he shout in the name of Allah, and then he cut the head of the duck, which is made from cement. And all the Muslims says, Takbir, Allahu Akbar, Takbir, Allahu Akbar. And the guy was arrested and he took to jail. We do not know what happened to him. Nobody see him again, All of this because he have a bunch of ducks made of cement. He is not worshiping the ducks. I mean, it's just container for flowers. This guy, he was abroad. He saw them somewhere. He decided to make like them. Somebody reported him. This is how savage the country was. The first bicycle came to Saudi Arabia. The bicycle was arrested. The bicycle itself. They took the bicycle to the Sharia Law court and they accused the bicycle to be the bike of the devil. And the guy was jailed. Nobody knows for how long. So you are in a country where people are arresting the bike. This is not long time ago. They never saw a bike before. So the change happening in Saudi Arabia is beyond imagination. It's hard to believe that such a country where a guy, he is playing oud, oud? It's like a guitar, the Middle Eastern, Mediterranean music. It's a group. Yeah. Okay, so the guy, he was playing music in his yard. Suddenly, police cars came from everywhere. They broke the door. They arrested him. Why? Because he is spreading fitna. He is spreading trouble. He's making women get horny. He's making music haram, The guy, he's playing inside his house. He is not playing music in the street. He is not working as a singer. He is playing in his yard. Somebody from the neighbor reported him to the police. The police arrested him, and they broke the machine immediately in front of him. So now to see nightclubs in Saudi Arabia, in Jeddah, as you see here, that is like hard to believe, So there is a huge difference, and I don't think Saudi Arabia will go back anymore because those people now, when they see the freedom, it's hard to go back and put them back inside the cage.
Okay, so Saudi Arabia, which is like the where Islam came from, so it's like that's Islamic country, or like that origin of Islam. But so since that is getting weaker when it comes to the ideology, but Islam is getting stronger in Europe, like what do you think about that?
Well, I'm not worried about Europe. I believe Europe is doomed not because of Islam. Europe is doomed because of liberals. I believe that the biggest enemy for Europe is the liberal people because they lost their identity. The borders open, and soon European they will become strange in their land, regardless of who is coming, even if they are Christians. So, like, what a big deal? I mean, if you bring a Muslim, or bring someone he is a Christian from the Middle East like me, or bring someone he is an African, that will not change anything except that the ones who own the country, by time they will become the minority, especially those liberals. They are hippies and they don't get married, they don't have kids, their generation is dying. So as an example, Italy, by name they are Christians, but in reality, majority of them they are not, and the number of population is dying, and then the foreigners, the strangers, is the one who's taking over. So I believe Islam is not really the problem, because even in Europe, it doesn't matter where Islam goes, it's going to die. And the reason for that, a Muslim, he can say whatever he say in YouTube, but in reality, he never practiced Islam. Like you see all those
Yeah.
YouTubers, yeah, we know them. I grew up in the Middle East most of my life. I know what it is. So
Yes.
whatever they say in public, they do the opposite behind doors. And now they are doing it in the opposite. In fact, you will see that most of Muslims now, their nightmare, those migrant, is their sons and daughters. Like we just showed you here the video of Mufti Mink speaking about how the new generations, the Islam is the biggest defectors as a religion. He is saying the truth, because the new generation, nobody is going to follow and believe such a stupid religion. It's not practical, it's not real, it's not realistic, and it's stupid. As an example, if I want to go to the bathroom, I have to go with certain foot. If I don't go with certain foot, shaitan will play with my anus. Who in the world want to believe that? If I listen to music, I will go to hell. If I play chess, it's haram. Even agriculture tools is forbidden. It's against Islam. How we can live, how we can survive. So music is haram. Okay, so camera is haram, etc. is haram. Everything is haram. Now you will notice
Yeah.
that the Muslim, they are trying to adjust Islam to make it flexible, so they can keep it, let us say, survive. So now suddenly the Muslim, they have a music, Islamic music, but music was always haram. So now they're trying to copy the Christians, and they notice that music is a must. You cannot run away from music. And those, like
Like
Christians, they have Santa Claus. What the Muslim they have now? Baba Muhammad.
But like the other thing is like that they can't befriend Ahl Kitab, because I mean, and they live in Europe and they're befriending like all those Europeans and your Americans, and it doesn't work out, does it? Like it's not what it's supposed to be, right? Like
Well,
befriending Christians, befriending Jews, it's not.
there is people they friend, but they don't mean it. Those are the true religious people. Like
Yeah,
supposedly, like now, like we see on the screen, those three names. Are they really religious? No, because the three of them, they are carrying a passport, have a cross in it, and this is haram in Islam. The three
yeah,
of them, in order to have a passport of that country, they have to swear loyalty to the king of the land and the government of the land. And this is forbidden in Islam. The one who do that is an apostate. Chapter 5, verse 51. Whoever of you take not Christian and Jews as a friends, and the one who take them as a friend, he is one of them. He's what?
right.
He is one of them. So,
Yeah, he's one of them. So he's
yeah,
a murtad.
exactly. So they claim that they are conservative, they grow beer, they make a lot of money from this business, but in reality, none of them is a business. None of them is a Muslim. They try to
Right.
justify it. They say, we know we are doing taqiyya. No, no, no. You see, even taqiyya, there's a border for it. There's borders. Like when the Quran speak about taqiyya is when you're supposedly you are trying to hide your faith. Something about your faith will be bad, but why you are going to, you can go and live in a Muslim country, like Why you are going to swear in the name of a queen of a country, and this country is considered as your enemy, right?
Yeah, it doesn't make
I
sense.
think we have somebody from Senegal, maybe. Jafar?
You feel me more than you feel your God. You're
Yeah,
dumb.
just shut up, son of Muta.
Okay. I want to tell you about me because many people seen like in the comments writing that I'm a Muslim and I'm a liar and all that.
Yeah.
So basically, I'm ex-Muslim. If you want to take it like that, I'm from Baghdad. Like, and you know, my origins, my origins ethnically wise is Kurdish Jewish, like you know, Jewish basically, as you take it. And once we left Iraq, I got back to like most of my family, like we left Islam. My like you know, burned burned the Quran, burned the hijab because we realized that what the fuck was that shit.
Let us not use
And
bad
then-
language, please. Without bad language. No bad language, please.
Sorry. Yeah, so I got back to my ways, like to my origins, which is Jewish. And I could be you can call me ex-Muslim or like Jewish revert, like you know, it's
All right.
basically it's what I was
Well,
born.
you know, I am a person who encounter, ex-Muslims every day. I spend hours talking to people leaving Islam or thinking to leave Islam every day. So your
Yeah.
story is nothing new for me. However, obviously there's a big change happening in Islamic countries, and Islam looked like was able to accomplish some kind of image for some time because of the money of the oil. And I believe this era is going to be demolished very soon because science is forcing itself to change the oil era. Like one of the good things, you see, I don't like this global warming theory stuff. I don't even believe in it. But one of the good thing about this, that the global warming supporters is the one who is going to kill Islam. Why? Because the reason Islam is still surviving is the money which is coming by trillions, not only billions, from oil countries. All Islamic countries, those kings, just to make themselves look like they are really Islamist. But in reality, they are not. Like now, the Saudi king or the crown prince, he is, in everything he do, is against Islam. But then he'd go and he'd say, we want to build a mosque in New York. So those, because there's still little groups of those who they are Islamist, he will make them happy by giving some check of money, and here we go, he make a donation. So still the money is the fluid of the money is coming to sponsor the garbage of Islam in the West. However, that money is going to dry out as soon as the energy system change. And I believe the energy system is changing so fast. You see, it's not the electric battery only or those things. No, I believe there's way more energy. Like now, every day we hear news about new scientific discovery for energy supply. So things will change so fast, and then Islam will die even faster.
Right.
Yeah, so we will see.
But like for example, when people in the West, like Muslims in the West, say that ISIS has nothing to do with Islam, even though they know exactly that it's not true.
Actually,
when you say that is
ISIS,
something,
you see, ISIS, the reason of ISIS existence because Islam is dying. It's not because Islam is doing good. ISIS is a reaction of the dead Islam. It's like the snake is losing its power, and the snake go crazy. You know, it's like when you slaughter the chicken jump like crazy. It jumps 6 foot high. I don't know if you ever kill a chicken. So, yeah, you cut the head of the chicken suddenly it jumping 6 foot, and you wonder how it's going. Does chicken have no head and jumping? Why? It's dying now. So, the chicken Islam is dead, and ISIS was a reflection of that death. They're trying to revive what is dead, but by doing what they did, actually, they killed, let us say, they lost the best of the Muslims in the world. Those are the true believers who they are truly, they want to do jihad and they want Islam to thrive again. So those, like now, there is 60,000 prisoner of war in the hand of the Kurdish in Iraq.
yeah.
Yeah.
But like
So
that doesn't answer my question. My question was like when people when the Muslims in the West say that what ISIS does, or like what it did, or what Hamas did, has nothing to do with Islam, and like it's forbidden in Islam, even though that's completely wrong. That like the Quran completely supports what they have done.
well, the question
Would
will
you say
be,
that that is taqiyya?
yeah, you should ask always a question. Name for me one thing ISIS did Muhammad did not do.
Yeah, exactly. That's my
Yeah,
point. But
yeah.
but when Muslims in the West say, when Muslims lie about it, that it is not part of Islam, wouldn't you say that that is taqiyya, to
Well,
lie to the
I will
Westerners?
tell you why. First of all, those who say this is not Islam, those aren't Muslims, because they are ashamed of the true Islam. Obviously, they are Muslims, uh, because if I am a true, like when somebody says to me, the Crusaders, hey, Christians, how many times I said to you, I am proud of the Crusaders? How many times?
Yeah, no, like no one.
A true believer, he will not bend down to make someone who don't like the Crusaders happy. I'm proud of them. They are the best of us.
Yeah,
So can a Muslim dare to say the best of them is ISIS? They don't. Why? Because they're ashamed of their religion. I am not. I am not ashamed of the Crusaders. They are the one who they were fighting against the invasion of the Muslims, not the opposite. It's not the Crusader went all the way to Mecca and says, convert to Christianity or we'll kill you. It was the opposite. And those
yeah,
atheists, they side with the Muslims because the Muslims, they are not a threat for them at that time. So they gave all bad reputation to the Crusaders and they start teaching in every single school how bad the Crusaders. So, but the reality is, today we have a freedom of speech even in America, even in Europe, because of the Crusaders. Otherwise, all of you will become Abdul a long time ago.
yeah. Uh, yeah,
All right,
interesting.
my friend. Let us see the second person. Thank you, Herlis, for your
Thank
share.
you very much. I hope I can talk to you some other time when you're not like
You're welcome. You're welcome.
All right. Thank you very much.
And Ramida from
And
Senegal. Hello.
hello?
Go ahead. Are you a Muslim?
No, ex-Muslim.
You are ex-Muslim too? What happened? Why you left Islam?
You happened. You cut the wadeen of the Islam, and we're all falling out of it.
Oh boy.
Oh,
How I can help you to convert back to Islam, sister?
no, never again. My eyes are open. I can
Listen,
see.
listen. Do you know that in Islam there is a grape heaven? In the heaven there's a grape. Don't you like grape?
Not that much to go to. I can go to the grocery store here and get it.
Okay, I'm going to, like, women, they like jewelries. Don't you like to wear bracelet from gold and silver?
No, I don't. I'm one of the only women that does not like jewelry. So,
Oh, that
like,
I like this kind of women. So listen carefully. Look at this God. This God, he promised you a bracelet from gold. And actually, there's a contradiction. One verse says a bracelet of gold. The other one says a bracelet of silver. So Muhammad, maybe when he made the verse about the bracelet of silver, gold was expensive.
he was probably watching the stock market at the time.
Yeah. So
What's gold?
one verse says that in heaven you will wear a bracelet of silver, and then other verses says you will wear a bracelet of gold. Hey Muhammad,
Yeah.
which one, man? Can
Yeah.
But here you see how silly, and this is for the men. You see, for us as a Middle Eastern, I don't know if our sister here, she is from the Middle East or Arab country. For
From
us as a
Pakistan.
Pakistan, welcome, sister.
Thank you.
Pakistan. In Arabic we don't have p, so we say ba. People think I'm making fun. No, this is how
No,
this is how we say it in Arabic. We don't have p. We have ba ba ba. Like we say
okay,
baba. We don't say ba 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 ba. Ba.
you don't
Anyway,
say, see, you say Bebsi.
Bepsi, exactly. Bepsi, Bepsi. So,
Like,
so in the Middle East, when a man he wear a bracelet in his hand, he is being a very gay. Because seriously, I'm serious. Because simply he is trying to be pretty. So when you have a bracelet of your hand of gold or silver, you are being seriously gay in the Middle East. So how in the world Muhammad is promising his followers that when you go to heaven, you will wear bracelet from gold?
Oh my God. Subhanallah.
And then the other issue here, you will notice how boring the clothes of the heaven. I will be wearing green clothes forever. I mean, I will hate seriously. Imagine, guys. I want you to go and buy. Do you know the green clothes, the one they wear them in the surgery room, the doctor?
Yeah.
Imagine you are wearing those all your life. This is not fun. This is really not comfortable, you know. So
Yeah.
because this guy, he is born in the desert, the people around him, they are desert people. The green color for them is a dream. Green mean money. Green means sex. In case you do not know, when the land go green is when the Arab get married. Why? Because now the animals, they have more babies, there is no more food, and then they are getting richer, and now he can afford to get married. If there's no green, animals are dying, everybody getting poor, they can't even afford to feed themselves. So green and sex goes together. So Muhammad, he promised them, you will notice all the promise of the heaven of Islam is about something will drive the one who is in the desert crazy. Green clothes, and they love money, and they love jewelries, and they love gold. Like when Muhammad, he mentioned here that you will wear a cloth made of like today we have a
I said,
brand. We have
that's where clothes at all in heaven.
we have a brands of a clothing, right? In the time of Muhammad, there was a kind of a clothing. It's a brand. Brand. It's called Sundus, and which is the color too. And the brand, very famous brand called Istabrak. Istabrak is a kind of silk made in Iran by the Persian. At that time, they are not Muslims. So imagine the Quran is made by Allah, supposedly, written before time, supposedly. Yet Allah is using a word which is not Arabic, it's a Persian word, used by the Persian to call their clothing. Muhammad, he could
Wow.
not. Yeah, this is Istabrak. Istabrak is a kind of silk made for the rich, very filthy rich people at that time, which means you have to be really, really rich to wear this kind of a clothing. The best kind of silk. You know, there's the Iranian, until now, they have a huge bazaar or market. Do you know what the word toot mean?
Tooth?
Toot.
No.
Toot is in English mulberry. I don't know how to say it in America. Mulberry. You just hold on. American, they say it in a
Okay.
different way. Mulberry. I don't know. You have to break your mouth to say it. I cannot say it. Sorry. Mulberry. I don't know. I mean,
Okay.
I watch videos. I mean, I don't know how they can say it, but it's something like that. You got the point. So
Okay.
toot. The origin of it is coming from Persia. So they grow the mulberry trees, those massive trees, and they use the leaves to feed the silk worms. So they
Yes.
are famous to do that, and they make a lot of money from this business through centuries. It's not, it was like at that time, it was their gold, it was their oil actually. Like now they have oil to make a lot of money from it. At that time, this is their oil.
Yes.
So Muhammad, because he's a false prophet, he go and he copy, imagine, a name of a brand of a clothing, and he promised the Muslims to have it in heaven. How in the world that is a prophet of God?
Oh, no.
But
It's funny.
Andorra, I'm talking too much. I will give you the microphone to tell us why you decided to leave Islam. Seriously.
Seriously, because everything I read for myself, and I read the tafsir, the hadith,
Okay, stop. I give you the
kind
microphone. I did not say you can talk a lot. Sorry. Hold on. Everything you heard from a Christian prince is a lie. Do you know that?
I know.
Yeah. So now I'm warning you. I just want to stop you. I want to help you. Everything you heard
Okay.
from this guy, he lie. He just showed you the reference in the screen, and he's
Oh,
lying.
no.
Those are reference are there, but they are not there in the same time. He is giving you lies. So okay. So I'm just trying to help you. Okay. The mic is yours again. Sorry.
Okay. I heard he was a Kharji. I don't know if you heard that.
I am what?
a Kharji, you know?
What? Type it. I do not understand. What is that? Guys, she is cursing me or what?
A Kharji, like, a Zionist kind of plan.
Zionist? Ah, okay, a Zionist.
That's what
Yeah.
they
All right.
language.
Well, I don't know. The only thing I know, my mom, she used to call me Genie when I was a kid. You know?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she said, she said to my dad, look at your son, this Genie. He just broke the mirror. You know what you will do with him? My daddy asked, where is my car? My mom, she says, who is going to take it except your Genie? You know? Like,
Yeah.
I was 9 years old. I took the car. Anyway, so maybe what you said is true. Go ahead.
Okay, so, I've already left. I just wanted to, because now I'm involved in the whole TikTok thing, trying to, it's a whole world of things we didn't know existed. And I just had a quick question. Can you explain, because obviously the Muslims can never explain their own books, can you explain why, if you're a widow, you have 4 months iddah, if you're a divorcee, 3 months, and as,
Allah knows best,
SEX,
sister. Allah knows best.
you have 1 month?
Because simply it's so stupid anyway. For if the woman she is clear from in her womb from the man before, she was married too. It doesn't matter if it is 3 months or 1 month or even 15 days. If you have your period, obviously you are not carrying a child.
Right.
But Muhammad is an idiot as usual, and he come with rules nobody knows how he can explain them. However, as I heard, that Muslim believe, as an example, if I go right now, which is not really does not solve the problem, but I will show you something in the screen. Do you know Arabic?
No.
Okay.
I know what we're doing.
Even better now, I can lie to you about what the page is saying.
I was warned about you.
All right. So Muslims believe that a woman, she can carry a child way long after the husband die. So what the point of those 3 months or 4 months is, if your wife, she can give birth to a baby even 7 years after, or even unlimited numbers of years. So if we go here, let me show you. This is an Islamic website. I will put in the screen. Do you see my screen?
Yes.
All right. I will translate the page here. I will translate the whole page actually to English. So here the question is, how long a woman she can be pregnant or carrying a baby. I don't know why the page is not translating. Let us try again. It's not working. Okay, let's try to highlight and translate. All right. For some reason it's not working. I don't know why. Yeah, so try one more time. Okay. The longest period, do you see it? The longest period can stay pregnant. You see it? The translation. All right. So now if we go down, this is the question: how long a woman after she got married or got divorced or her husband died, how long it's possible that she can deliver a child? And now is the answer is here. According to the scholars, and I'm going to translate here. Let us see. Yeah, this page is really weird. Okay. Let us translate this part here. All right. Let us see what it says here. As for the Sharia scholars, they differed regarding the maximum period of a woman to stay while pregnant, while some saying, number one, maximum duration of a woman being pregnant is a period which 9 months. This is number one. And this is the opinion of the Zuhri. And the Zuhri is nobody. So this is nobody take care of his opinion. Then the maximum period of pregnancy is 1 year. So the second opinion is 2 years. And this is the opinion of Ibn Rushd and Abdul Hakam. And those are nobody still. Still, those are not the major Islamic sect. Then 2 years, and this is Hanafi. So this is Hanafi. This is a major Islamic sect. 2 years a woman she can be, which means now you are divorced 2 years after, or your husband passed away, 2 years after you can deliver a child. And then 3 years, and this is what Al-Layth ibn Sa'ad said. Al-Layth ibn Sa'ad is not a big deal, so we will pass this one. But then 4 years, and this is the doctrine of Ash-Shafi'i and Hanbali. Remember, the Sunni, they have 4 sects. So now we cover Hanafi is 2 years. Then Shafi'i and Hanbali, they say 4 years, which means 4 years. Why? Because there is a story about Muhammad that he himself was born 4 years after his father's death.
I heard.
Yeah, and then it says here that this is the doctrine of Hanbali, Shafi'i and Hanbali and Malikis. You see it?
Yeah.
So now all the Islamic sect, and then, but Imam Malik, he insists that could be 5 years. All right?
Wow, like an
Yeah.
elephant.
And then
Oh my
Imam
God.
Malik, he says it is even possible 6 years. So as you see here, 6 years, which is narration of the authority of Az-Zuhri and Malik. And then the last opinion is 7 years. Actually, this is not the last opinion. This is number 7. 7 years. So a woman, she can deliver a child after 7 years of her husband's death. And then number 8, no limit. No limit. Which means the wife, her husband died 20 years ago, she can deliver a baby 20, 25, 30 years after. So what the point of those 3 months? There's no point.
Nobody knows. Allahu Alam.
Like there is a woman in Sudan. She was captured by the police, or she is delivering a child, and her husband passed away, I think like 2 years or 3 years ago. So the lawyer, he was smart. He told the Sharia court, well, you forgot that it's possible that a Muslim woman, she can bear a child even 3, 4, 5 years after her husband passed away. How you can face Allah stoning this woman to death for adultery when it's possible that the son is from him? So they have to let her go.
Muhammad was always covering his own tail.
Yeah, and this is why, this is another reason Muslims are leaving Islam, because imagine you divorce your wife, and then she call you 20 years after, and she say, honey, come and pay for the hospital. I just gave birth to your baby. You say to him, like, what the heck? What baby? I divorced you 20 years ago. I don't care. He is your baby, and you have to pay for it. Not only this, actually, like, do you know?
Yes, from you.
Huh? What?
The child gets to inherit from the.
Exactly. Not only that. Oh, exactly. Well, as long as you are mentioning the inheritance, look at this one. One of the stupid rules of Islam, that if you have, if not you are a female. So if I am, if I'm a Muslim, I marry a woman, and this woman, she cheat. She saw the neighbor. She slept with him. She gave one first son, second son, three, and then I found that those sons are not mine. In Islam, those sons are going to inherit your money.
Yeah.
So Muhammad, he said, Al-waladu lil-firash. The boy, the one who the boy belonged to is the one who owned the bed. Doesn't matter who is the one who slept with the women. And this and this is another disaster, because, as I said, the man, he will be hating those kids. Those are the kids of his enemy who slept with his wife. And now they are going to inherit his name. And they will inherit his business and his money and his property. So now the guy next door, he slept with the wife. He enjoyed her. And then he will enjoy the money of the husband later, because his sons is going to inherit.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even if you prove in the court that if you do DNA, it doesn't matter, because the Sharia law says so. So the walad lil firash, whoever owned the bed, imagine guys, You rent a bed to a prostitute. And then all the babies of this prostitute, they are your kids. Whoever make babies on those and this bed is your baby. It doesn't matter. You know, the wisdom of Muhammad. Other reason Muslim leave Islam as the following. You know, like yesterday we were asking a woman, I don't know if you were watching.
I
We
was
were
watching.
asking a Muslim, yeah, about the four witnesses. The guy, he said, what's the problem? I said, the guy is having sex with your wife, and now you are going to ask him to continue having sex so you can go and fight for witnesses? He said, yeah, the law, this is the law. This is the law.
I don't know if he knows. There's already pages that show videos like, you know,
Yeah,
the hub and tube.com.
what a crazy religion. Imagine you go and if you accuse your wife of fornication, even if you saw her, even if you have two witnesses, even if they have four witnesses, by the way, it's not enough. Because, excuse my
What?
language, the four
Whole neighbor?
witnesses, huh?
Why don't they get the whole neighborhood to come and
No, it's not
watch?
enough. It's not enough because, excuse my language, they have to see the private part of the man going in and out. Is not enough to see. Yeah, it's not enough to see them on the top of each other. No. There's a story. It's very famous. You can search on the internet where there's a group of people, four. They came to the caliphate and they witnessed against a fornication. A woman, she was fornicating with a man. The caliphate, he asked the first one, did you see his thing going in and out? He said yes. He asked the second guy, if anybody have the link for it, please post it. He asked the second guy, did you see his thing going in and out? He said yes. He asked the third guy, did you see his thing getting in and out? He said yes. He asked the fourth, he said the following, what I saw, that her legs, her feet was around his neck, and they were shaking like the ear of a donkey. The caliphate, he said, so you did not see the thing going in? He said, no. So the caliphate, he command to wipe their bags at least 80 or 100 lashes. So imagine the madness of this garbage religion. 3, they saw it in and out. The 4th, he was honest. He said, I saw his, I mean, this is not enough of adultery. He saw her feet, he saw her feet around his neck, and they are shaking like the ear of a donkey when it's running. Even this is not enough to prove adultery, brother. It's not enough. Maybe they are doing sport. Maybe he's doing yoga for her.
Okay, that was all I wanted answered. Thank you for taking my call, Christian friends.
You're welcome. You're welcome, sister. God bless you.
Thank you.
All right, take care. Do we have any Muhammadan here who would like to join us? Do you need my help to kick you out?
Maybe.
Okay, I will kick you out. I'm very good at kicking. My mom, she told me that when she was a pregnant, I was kicking a lot, That's why she could not believe it to get rid of me. Get out of here. Anyway, after they got me out of here, they wish they did not. But there's no return. Like in America, there's a policy you can return 30 days in Amazon. In the Middle East, no. You give birth to the baby, that's it. You are stuck with the baby. Feel sorry for her. Do we have any Muhammadan? Isn't it amazing that the guy, he saw her feet around his neck and they were shaking like the ear of a donkey when he's running? And yet there's no proof of fornication. And 3, they saw the guy, his private part going in and out, and yet there's no proof. Are you sure, Muhammad? Yes, brother. There's no proof. Yeah. No proof. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? Oh, the admins, they are posting for you the story. Here we go. Yeah, this is the link in Arabic. If you read the story, you will die laughing. Look at this madness. I heard the story about the punishment of accusing chaste women. Guys, she is a chaste woman. She is what? A chaste woman. 3 men, they saw the penis going in and out. And the number 4, he saw her feet around his neck. Shaking like the head of a, like the ears of a running donkey. And this is accusation of a chaste woman. Brother, sister. Brother, sister, Christian Prince. First of all, if a woman, she have her feet around your neck, there is no proof of fornication. Is that her neck? I mean, why her feet around my neck? What they are doing there exactly? Christian Prince, you are so stupid. First of all, there is something called modern sport. Oh, it's called what? Modern sport. Don't spit on me, man. Can't you say sport without spitting? Christian Prince, I'm not spitting. Secondly, you're a liar because simply we're talking about the internet. So all my spit can come to you. That's you got Zachariah. You got a point there. This is the first time you give a smart answer, man. So look. I mean, it says here that the women, her feet, they are in his shoulders, her legs in his shoulders, and they were shaking like the ear of a running donkey. So, and the 3 people, they saw his penis going in and out. How there's no proof that she commit fornication? Christian Prince, first of all, this woman, she is a decent woman. She was practicing something called give it to me, execute my language. So, she did not have enough reference and enough proof because she is doing training. And this is not fornication. And no, Zachariah get lost. So Muslims, 4 guys, they witnessed the guy doing boom boom to her. Because one of them, he did not see the whole fornication, the penis going in. Still, there's no proof of fornication. So you can prove fornication. So if your wife, she wear a skirt and she sit in the top of the fornicator, how in the world you will prove the fornication? Go ahead, Ramadan.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Why you are making your voice like that?
My name is Abdul Rahman Al-Bani.
Your name is Abdul Rahman from Senegal?
I'm from Nigeria.
You are from Nigeria, okay. And why your voice is like that, brother?
Why is your voice like that?
Yeah.
Why is my voice like that?
Yeah, but, what happened to your voice?
What do you mean? Why is my voice like that?
Your voice sounds really weird, you know.
My voice sounds weird.
Okay, I see. All right. Do we have any real Muslim here who is willing to use his voice? The degree of Umar Hadith regarding his impositions of the punishment against 4 who accuse a woman of adultery. 4. So those Abdul, the 4, they thought they got it because they are 4. No. You have to see the penis going in and out. If you don't see the penis going in and out, sorry. Now, who is a Muslim man? He will not follow such a garbage religion. Even if you bring 4 witnesses, and the 3 of them, they say they saw his penis going in. Look. Muhammad, he said to them, you have to see the penis going in and out the same as the pen go in the inkwell. Do you see it? The same as the pen going in the inkwell. So, did you see the penis of the man going in and out like the stick of kuhl, like the eyeliner, and the pen in the inkwell? This is the first one, he said yes. The second one, he said yes. The third one, he said yes. The fourth one, he said, I saw her legs around his neck, his shoulder, and they were shaking like the ear of a donkey. The Caliphate, he said, Did you see his penis going in and out? He said no. The Caliphate said to him, I got you busted. Beat the hell of them. So he beat the four. Is that a rule from God, or this is a rule from an idiot? His name is Muhammad. He created this rule so he can protect himself after three of his companions, they accuse his wife, Aisha, of committing fornication. This is why Muslims are leaving Islam. This is a garbage cult. Imagine you go home, you find your wife sleeping with somebody. You cannot even divorce her with the accusation of fornication. You can divorce her, but without accusation, you know. And you know, the accusation is very important, because when there is a fornication, the fornicator, he will lose all his rights. Same time, you clear your name, that you are not a pimp who have two horns in his head and his wife sleeping around, and you are okay with it. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Mayday, mayday. Anyone? So if you are a Muslim, take my advice. And if you see your wife, her feet, her legs is around the neck of your neighbor, and her feet are shaking like the ear of a donkey when he is running, shut your mouth and never think to accuse her. Otherwise, they will wipe your back with hundreds of beating. Am I lying? You see your wife cheating, sleeping in front of you in your house. You can do nothing about it. Is that Islam? Is that the religion you want? And then those poor four, they were beaten and they whipped their back. Any Abdul? Who is Abdul would like to join us? No Muslim want to follow Islam. Islam is just a so stupid cult. You have to be literally so stupid to follow this garbage cult. You have to be mental, struggling with your brain. And by the way, Muslim women, they cheat way more than any other women. Why? Because, you know, the Quran teaches the man he can beat her. He can abuse her. And I assure you that abuse will lead to one thing. The women will hate you. When the Quran in chapter 4, verse 34 says, beat them. When Aisha, she said that she never saw a suffering woman as much as a believing woman. Was Aisha lying? Who dare Muslim to say she's liar? You don't dare. She said it clearly. She never saw a suffering woman as much as a believing woman. And she was explaining how the skin of the women is green like her veil. The man, the husband, he did beat the hell of her, and Muhammad took his side. And Aisha, she said I have not seen any women suffering as much as I believe in women. Aisha is comparing who to who? Aisha is comparing the Arab women who they are not Muslims to the Muslim women. So when you abuse your wife and you go jihad with Muhammad, what your wife she will do when she is home? And not to forget to mention, the Muslim, when they go to war, they come back with the slaves. Do you remember the story of the breastfeeding for adult? The woman, her husband is jealous because she have a grown man, a slave in her house. Obviously, he saw something not right. The Prophet, he told her, go and do breastfeeding for him. She said, how am I going to do breastfeeding for him and he's a grown man? Muhammad, he laughed until his teeth came out. This is how evil he is. He's making fun of them. And then he claimed that the breastfeeding for adult was a Qur'an from his God. Allah, he gave him that, because people, they start complaining. What the heck is that? He claimed that Allah is the one who gave him that command. And you want to know why people leave Islam? Breastfeeding for adult. Are you sick? This is the religion where women, they wear burqa. The woman, she is allowed to give her boobs to anyone. There's a video in YouTube, a woman, she was interviewing the sheikh in the TV. She said to him, are you saying I have to do breastfeeding for all those men who work with me in the studio? The lighting engineer, the electronic engineer, the director, the decor. He said, yes. You have to do breastfeeding for adults. This is Islam. It's not up to you. But who want to practice this? No Muslims. And this is why I say to you, Muslims are Muslims by name. Nobody want to practice such a garbage. Who of you Muslims dare to call me and say, I am willing to let my wife do breastfeed for adult? We have a Muslim woman in Discord. She is telling us, not everyone can afford 4 wives. Guys, imagine. Can afford 4 wives. Muslim women, she is talking about herself as if she is a goat or dogs. Afford. So if I can afford, why not? This is what Sarah, she said. And here, by the way, we get the Muslim busted when they say that, because how they claim that Muhammad was a poor man, yet Muhammad, he have 18 wives. Prophet Muhammad was not after money. Before he died, he borrowed money from the Jew. Can you show me the story? I want to see where he borrowed the money. I mean, Muhammad, he killed all the Jews in the neighborhood. What are you talking about? So they lied to us. They say the Prophet was poor. And now Sarah, she is posting that a man, not every man can afford to have 4 wives. It's about affordable. Hey, Sarah, can you update me when the price go down? Like, what is the price these days? I mean, you go afford. Like, what is exactly? I want to check my budget. Hey, people, are you willing to donate for me so I can have 4 wives? I can afford it? What do you think? I want to get to 2024 wives. 4 of them. And by your support, I can replace them by the, I don't know, 6 months. They will have a high mileage. You know? Because they will start fornicating with the neighbors, and Allah knows best who is putting mileage on them. And they make babies for me, but they are not my babies. Alhamdulillah. And there's no way to prove that they are fornicating, because you need 4 witnesses at least, and they have to see the penis in and out. All right.
I just got in, and someone told me that they got converted from Islam to Christianity because of me. So I want to know why.
Someone converted to Christianity to Islam, from Islam to Christianity because of me?
Yeah, because of you.
Yeah, the woman from Pakistan.
They
Are you a
told
Muslim?
me that you know
Are you a
about
Muslim, my
things
friend?
about
Are you a Muslim?
Yes.
Okay, what do you think about what you see in front of you on the screen?
It was narrated that I changed. Can you read that? I'm having trouble because I don't have my glasses on. Read it for me.
What do you mean read it? You read it. Go ahead.
I don't have my glasses on.
You don't have your glasses. You, my friend, you need to eat a carrot. Okay, it says
Yes.
here that the verse of stoning and breastfeeding adult 10 times were revealed. Is it true that there was in the Quran breastfeeding for adult verses 10 times?
The verse of stoning and breastfeeding an adult is revealed and people. Huh? The fuck is that?
But don't use bad language, please. Well, this is what it says. Look like you will leave Islam too after 30 seconds from calling me. You were wondering why she left Islam, but already you are out of Islam. You
No,
just,
not really.
you just, no,
I'm
you just
just
said,
trying
guys,
to
did he say the F word to what Allah announced in His holy book? Did he say the F word?
This
Everybody
is
heard.
not a holy book. This is
Yes.
a hadith.
No, this
as
is no, this is the Quran. My friend,
read it.
read carefully. The verse of a stoning and of a breastfeeding an adult 10 times. This is a verse. This is not hadith.
Yeah. What about it?
Okay, you said the F word to it. Why?
I'm not. I didn't read it well because I don't have my glasses on.
I did read it for you, and you heard me very well. And then you said the F word very well. So you can say the F word without your glasses too?
Yes.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Okay.
I mean, that's amazing. So now, as long now you see it very well, breastfeeding for adult 10 times. What kind of God He command Muslim women to do breastfeeding for adult 10 times?
Breastfeeding for adult?
Uh-huh.
I don't know. You tell me. Give me those verses.
I thought you are the Muslim.
Give me those. Give me those verses.
Well, those verses are eaten by the goat. Don't you see? It says here, and the paper was under my pillow. When the messenger of Allah died, we were preoccupied with his death, and then a tame sheep came and ate it. You know, the goat ate it. So you are asking me to give you the verse?
So you're telling me there are verses about breastfeeding an adult and the goat ate it or something?
I'm not
So you're
claiming,
telling me
my
there are
friend, I
verses,
am
but
not.
there is no.
I am
The
not.
verses are not there.
I am not claiming. This is Aisha, the wife of your prophet, saying that. I'm not.
I will read about if this hadith is true, and I'm going to read about the story of it.
It is true. Here we go. It says Hassan, great Hassan, and it is in the authentic book of Sunan Ibn Majah. And I can even show you that reference that Aisha, she used to command her sisters and her nieces to give their boobs to anyone who want to attend to them in order to meet her. So she put a bunch of girls from her family in the front of her house. Any Muslim man, he want to enter into Aisha, he have to go and nurse from those women, even though he's adult, 10 different time in 10 different days until he is fully satisfied.
You are reading from Shia books.
My
That's
friend,
the problem.
I don't know what kind of a Muslim you are. You are wearing a beard.
I am a Sunni Muslim, which is the true Islam. It's not some.
You are not a true Muslim, because I will tell you that you are a false. I will tell you that you are a false Muslim. I will tell you why you are a false Muslim. I will tell you why you are a false Muslim. You do not know that Ibn Majah is a Sunni. How in the world you claim to be a Muslim, true Muslim? Hold on. How you claim to be a true Sunni? How you claim to be a true Sunni Muslim, but you do not know that Sunan Ibn Majah is a Sunni book?
I know that the Naja is a Sunni. It's not
So
about
why you
that.
said to me a
I'm
second
saying
ago
that
this is Shia? You said,
yes,
guys,
yes, no, yes. I'm saying that this hadith is actually some evidence of Shias claiming that Aisha was breastfeeding men.
no,
Is there a proof
this
like
is
that?
not as this is not the Shia plane. This is your Sunni book saying that. It's your Sunni books saying that Aisha, she did breastfeeding for men.
The verse of standing on the
What do you think?
It's my first time actually seeing this hadith. It's not that big of a thing.
But
I'm sure that there is some clear evidence and justification for
you
the
want
hadith.
the clear evidence?
No, I am saying that there is and there would be a logical reason for that hadith
Oh,
to
for
be.
sure, logical. You know, me myself, to be honest with you, I like to drink milk every morning. You know, and you know, the best way I want to take it from the cow. You know, women, if they are women, they are beautiful around, and it's for free. My neighbor, you know, his wife, she is maybe 23, 24, and but the only sad part of the story, my neighbor, his wife is not a Muslim, so I cannot ask them for that. What kind of religion? What is the logical reason? Give me a reason. The guy, you know, Aisha, she is commanding her sisters that nobody can enter upon her unless she have to do nurse him. And those are men. We are talking about men. We are not talking about kids. You see, you inspired me. You have a beard in your picture. Is that your picture or a picture of somebody else?
Yes.
All right. So let us show you. I will look for the hadith about a person have a beard like you. Let us see. Here we go. This is Sahih Muslim. Do you see it?
Okay.
Sahih Muslim.
Yes.
She commanded her to suckle him. She said, I'm going to suckle him and he have a beard. The guy, he have a beard. Do you know Arabic?
Yes.
All
Let
right.
me read it.
Okay, read it in Arabic.
Go
فقالت
up.
إنه ذو لحية. Correct?
Okay.
All right. He have a beard. So your prophet is commanding the women to give her breast to a man. He have a beard. She said, how I'm going to do it? He have a beard. He have a beard. He has, read it. He has a
Let
beard.
me read the whole hadith. Let me read the whole hadith in Arabic.
Okay, read it in Arabic. Here we go. Let me give you the link so you can open it on your side and you can read it. And I will keep the English in the front of me so people who do not know Arabic, they can see the English part of it. People in Rumble, in YouTube, if you have a beard, feel free to subscribe, because breastfeeding, we have a give out, breastfeeding for adult. If you have a beard, subscribe. Only subscribers, they will get free breastfeeding for adult. If you don't have a beard, sorry. Beard is required. Halal. You don't have a beard?
Who's gonna breastfeed them? Your mother?
I don't. You want to insult your mother now?
Yeah, okay. So you're disrespecting my religion.
No, I'm not disrespecting your religion. This is what guys. Did I disrespect his religion? Did I disrespect you? Hold on. You just said, everybody heard you. I disrespect your religion by quoting what your prophet said, what your God said. So that means you yourself acknowledge that this is a disrespect.
No. You're disrespecting
Yes,
our religion
no.
because
All what I
even that
said,
breastfeeding stuff, I
who want to
said
do breastfeeding for
not,
adult, if you have a beard, what's
indirect,
my friend?
indirect.
As long
It's
your
indirect
religion, listen,
breastfeeding.
if your religion allow Muslim men
You're
who have a
saying
beard
killing
to suckle from
and
women,
breastfeeding is like
who they are not their
babies
wives. Listen,
like suckling
how you
on
okay? Listen,
the breast
Abu,
and breastfeeding.
you keep
It's not
talking.
like that.
I cannot hear you. Listen,
Not like
I will
that.
give you the microphone. Explain to me, explain to the audience why in the world you will allow your wife to give her boobs to someone. He is a man, and he is. You are the husband. What is
What's
the
your
reason?
language? What's your language? What's your language?
So what
Because
I will call
you
okay, not
disrespected
boobs.
my
Okay,
religion
not boobs,
by
guys.
disrespecting you.
Hold on,
That's right
hold
from
on.
my.
What's
Now
wrong with
you're going
boobs?
to
Okay, what I will call her? Okay, give me what the word I should use. Breast.
yes.
Okay, breast. How you can allow? Explain to us, guys. He got angry from boob. Okay, how you explain to the audience, not to me. How in the world your God commanded your wife to give her breast to any adult who have a beard, and he is not her husband? You are the husband. Explain to the audience. Go
My
ahead.
God didn't do that.
No, your God did that. We showed you this is a verse in the Quran. Guys, did we show him that was a verse in the Quran?
You didn't send me the verse, and I didn't get the chance to read it in Arabic.
Well, there's no verse. The verse is gone.
You
The
didn't
goat.
send me it.
It
You
says the
didn't send me
goat
the
ate it,
link.
my friend. It says the goat ate it. It's you Muslim who claim that the Quran is a preserved. I should ask you what is the verse.
But
Where?
the goat ate one sheet of the Quran, and Quran is written on sheets. It's not created
Okay,
like you think it is. Not
exactly. So,
created.
and this
It
is my
is preserved.
question. Listen,
It is preserved.
this is
You
my
can
question.
look.
This is
You
my
can look.
question to
You
all
can look.
Muslims. Okay, Abdul, listen.
Can
This
you
is
just let
my
me speak?
question
Can you
to
just
all
let me speak?
Muslims.
Can you just let me speak?
Okay, but a second. You just said the goat. I
Okay.
understand. The goat ate the sheep, did not eat your memory. So can you explain to me
Yeah.
how come not a single Muslim can recite the verse
What verse?
about breastfeeding for adult? The goat ate the sheep, did not eat your memory, Muslims. You Muslim, you claim that you memorize the Quran by heart. Okay, well, the goat ate the
Yes.
book. The goat ate the book. Wonderful. The goat cannot eat your memory. The goat is not a Trojan horse in your computer.
The goat
Is written
ate
in the
one
memory.
sheet of the book.
Huh?
Yeah. The goat ate one sheet of the book. She
No.
didn't
First
eat
of
the whole
all,
book.
it doesn't
Yes.
say one cheat in the book. It said the sahifa. The sahifa is there's no
Oh,
paper.
Sahifa
My
means one
friend,
sheet. Sahifa means one sheet.
at that time, there's no paper. Sahifa is not a paper. Sahifa is a long
Sahifa is okay. What does Sahifa mean?
sahifa. Nobody knows what the size they use, but it's not a paper because at that time there's no paper. They don't have papers. So those people they write in whatever is available. And that thing obviously is a good food for the goat. And the goat, they eat everything. Goat, even they eat plastic. So the goat came inside the bedroom of Muhammad. Muhammad is in the bed, he's dead. The goat, she jumped in the top of the bed, she flipped Muhammad, meh, and then Muhammad, he fell in the ground. And the goat, she started eating the Quran. And now who in the world gonna believe that the goat, she was selective, she ate only 2 verses? I mean, is that a goat sent by the Mossad as an example? So maybe she can read Arabic. So she was flipping the Quran. She was looking for certain pages, certain verses to eat them. Who is going to believe? Obviously, she ate
There
a
is a
lot.
verse. There is a
Obviously, she ate
verse.
a lot
There
of
is a verse.
verses. Huh?
There is a verse. I'm gonna write it to you.
What?
I'm gonna read it. ما ننسخ من آية أو ننسها
Yeah.
نأتي بخير منها أو مثلها ألم تعلم أن الله على كل شيء قدير.
Okay.
It's Al-Baqarah 106.
You just exposed Islam because Allah, I like it. That's you speak Arabic, and that will make it easier for me. And as long you are the one who mentioned this verse proves Islam to be very stupid. Why? Because do you believe that Allah can write Quran better than the Quran?
Huh?
Huh?
Allah ordered the pencil to write, and the pencil wrote, and the
I don't
pencil
care.
wrote
I don't
everything,
care.
and you
I
did
don't care.
the word
So
of God, which
is the
Quran.
pencil who made the Quran, or Allah is the one saying the Quran?
Allah ordered. It's like saying, "Is the hands of God created the world, or God created
No
the world?"
problem.
Same
So
thing.
is it Allah who is speaking, or the pencil?
It's Allah. It's speaking. It's the
Thank
words of
you.
God.
So how Allah he say, I will make Quran better than the Quran? How you can write Quran better than Quran? If Allah is perfect, like I wrote many books, so now I will say I'm going to write a book better than this book. That means I agreed, I admitted that my first book was not good enough, and now I will write something better. So when Allah he says better,
maybe the audience at that time didn't want to hear such like verses. Maybe they would be hard for them, like leaving and stop drinking alcohol. How did God or how did Allah order them to stop drinking alcohol? Did he
first of
just
all,
go
first of
straight
all,
ahead and told them stop drinking
First of
alcohol?
all, listen. Your Quran did answer you because the Quran said, or something like it, similar. So what the point of deleting verses from the Quran to write something similar? If it is similar, there's no point of it. So, and why Allah want to cause the Quran to be forgotten? I thought the Quran is a preserve in the heart of the believers. It turned to be that the Quran confirmed that the Quran is forgotten. And this is why now you cannot remember maybe the breastfeeding for adult. Is that the reason? Verses? Allah calls
Maybe
it
it would be doesn't matter, but breastfeeding
all
in
right.
that so-called in that so-called verse is wouldn't be like the breastfeeding that we know. It's like
No. It's a breastfeeding, my
putting
friend. You
it's like
speak
pouring
Arabic. You
milk
speak Arabic. You speak Arabic.
into a can.
You
What is
speak
faucet?
Arabic.
Do you
You
know
speak
faucet?
Arabic. I speak Arabic. Ardi'i means suckle him from the breast. So don't make up the stories. But you said something very
Okay,
important.
read the verse.
Everybody heard you. Hold on.
Read the verse in Arabic. You didn't let me.
But you said already. I
Not
wanna
the
make a
verse,
comment about what you said.
not the first
You
one, not
said
the first one, the second one.
properly. You said
Let me read
properly.
the second
People
one,
did
Ya
not
Allah.
like, my
Let me
friend.
read
Hold
the second one.
on,
If you want to
just a
see me on the
second.
same fucking book.
Just a second. You said it properly. The people at that time did not like it. Guys, did he say that? Yes, you said that. Now we know why the Quran verses are missing. So Allah, he changed verses because people don't like it. And now,
No, because it can't be it can't just go like straight ahead. Like okay, people at that time drank alcohol. Can you just order them to stop drinking alcohol because
yes, you
it's
can. Why
it
not? You
harms them?
can.
They
Yeah,
can.
you can. You are a prophet and you have an army. And the one who don't obey, you do what you need to do with him. When you're a prophet, he said,
How did he
after
get the
today, you
army?
don't. No, listen.
What
Secondly,
verses
okay, hold on. Okay,
also
I will
directed
go
the
with
army
you.
to the
I
so-called
will
army?
hold on. I will
So-called army
go with
opposed to
hold
the
on. We
Muslims
cannot
that
talk at the same time. Hold on. Here, you're a prophet. How he was able to force Muslims, women, to give their breast if he is giving it in like slowly? He just said, "Give your breast." Did you Muslim go and kill Muhammad? Did you say shame on you? Did you kill him? Did you strike? Did you
We are
protest?
talking right now about ما ننسخ من آية أو ننسها. Okay? Whatever verse we abrogate or got to be forgotten. And I gave you an example like drinking alcohol. Okay, you went to people, you are a prophet. They are drinking alcohol and it's not haram for them. It's permissible. No one there to forbid them from doing it.
Okay, my
Can
friend.
you go to them and tell them, yeah, stop drinking alcohol all the time? Allah said, do not drink alcohol before you pray. Then Allah said, don't drink alcohol, but not haram. فاهم علي؟ بعديها إنه Allah said, don't drink alcohol or other stuff like forever. That's how Allah forbade the alcohol drinking.
You said
That's
something.
one example.
You said something very funny and very weird. You said that alcohol is forbidden. Can you show me one verse in the Quran it says forbidden? It doesn't say that. It says فَاجْتَنِبُوهُ, avoid it.
Oh, what does فَاجْتَنِبُوهُ means?
Avoid it.
What does avoid it mean in Quran?
Avoid it.
Do you know the language? Do you know you speak Arabic,
the word
right? You speak
haram,
Arabic,
the
right?
word haram is different. اجتنبوه, machine, stay away from it, but doesn't say it haram because
Okay, I will give you a verse.
okay, hold
I will
on.
give you a verse.
Okay, what is the penalty for drinking alcohol in the Quran?
I will give you a verse. You said the فاجتنبوا صح؟ يا أيها الذين آمنوا الخمر والميسر والأنصاب والأزلام ورجس من عمل الشيطان فاجتنبوه لعلكم تفلحون.
Okay, and
Go look on Google. What does Fajtanibu mean? Not the literal translation, like just avoid
My
it.
friend,
Eh,
Mr. Google, I'm an Arab. This is Google. You say to people, I'm an Arab. اجتنبوا.
yeah,
Okay, okay, in front of people, I want to ask you, is alcohol
yeah.
bad? You mentioned to me something, you mentioned that alcohol
Mm.
is from shaitan. Is that true?
Yes,
All right. Are you sure?
yes, because from Shaitan, it's the doings of Shaitan. With what Shaitan does, everything that Shaitan does is
Okay.
bad.
Guys, be my witness.
Uh,
He said alcohol is from shaitan. So why your God, Allah, say alcohol is
uh,
good?
sure.
Okay,
Mm.
I will show you. You see my screen?
Okay. So في الجنة صح؟
No, in earth. Here we go. Read it.
Mm. ومن ثمرات النخيل والأعناب تتخذون منهم سكرا ورزقا حسنا إن ذلك بآية قوم يعقلون. Show me the whole verse. And the
I'm
verse,
showing you the
two
whole
verses
verse.
behind, and
I'm
one
showing
verse.
you the whole verse, my friend. I'm showing you the whole verse.
No. Okay, yes, the whole verse, but two verses behind and one verse
I
after
can.
the
You
two.
can read the 20 verses before it. Go chapter 16, verse number. You can read from verse number 65, 66, 67, as much as you wish. Read as much you wish. You said, and everybody heard you saying that that alcohol is from shaitan. But here Allah
Mm.
saying that alcohol is wonderful. It's a great. It's a rizqan
Yes, yes.
hasanan.
إثم كبير ومنافع للناس وإثمهما أكبر من نفعهما.
But you said,
Yes.
what are you adding things to the Quran now?
Yeah.
Are you adding things to
Yes.
the Quran? Are you adding Quran now?
Sure.
Are you adding your own Quran?
I'm adding my own Quran. I'm gonna show you the verse.
Okay, in front of you it says
يسألونك عن الخمر
because
والميسر
you are adding words is not
يسألونك
there.
عن الخمر والميسر قل فيهما إثم كبير ومنافع للناس
Okay,
وإثمهما أكبر
but
من
you
نفعهما.
said everybody heard you that
2:19.
listen, everybody heard you. I asked you clearly, is alcohol is from the work of shaitan? You said yes.
Yeah. Yes,
Okay,
it is.
so but now Allah is saying that this is a sign from Allah.
Yes.
Okay, how it is from shaitan? It's a sign from Allah.
يا بني آدم. It's why do you drink alcohol? Why do you drink alcohol?
Listen, how it is from
You, you,
shaitan,
you
and
tell me,
Allah
tell
is
me why
saying
do
this
you
is
drink
from me.
alcohol?
Listen, your
Tell me
God,
why do you
you
drink alcohol? Why do people drink alcohol?
don't change topic. Your God claimed
I'm
that
not
this is a
saying,
miracle
actually,
He did.
I am staying on the
Your
same
God,
topic.
He
Tell me
claimed
why
that
do you
this is a miracle He did. Who is the one who made the miracle? Allah. I asked you, is alcohol from shaitan? You said yes. And this is a verse in
Yes.
the Quran saying that actually. This is a
Okay.
contradiction. One verse in the Quran saying that alcohol from shaitan, another verse saying that this is a sign from Allah. It cannot be both.
Ah, also, Allah created, killing and murdering.
No. Hold on. Don't change topic.
Who
This is
murders
no,
and
no.
kills?
You
Who
see,
murders
the
and kills?
Quran
Allah
says
or the killer or the murderer?
the Quran says if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction, and this is a clear contradiction because it cannot be a miracle from Allah, yet it's a
Huh?
miracle from Shaitan. Okay, is it from
It's
Allah or
not
from
a miracle. It's
Shaitan?
a doing of Shaitan. It's a doing of Shaitan. Okay, so
It's a doing of
Allah
Shaitan. So
created.
how it
Allah
is?
created. Let's say, for example, Allah created you. Okay, and you became a rapist or a child, whatever, and you did those stuff. Did Allah do this stuff, or
Yes, Allah did that.
you do this stuff?
Yes, no, Allah He did those stuff because you
No, you
Muslim,
did do stuff. You are
you
responsible for
Muslim
your doing, and
you
you think
Muslim
they are
believe in
good
destiny. You Muslim
because
believe
you
in
love
destiny.
doing this stuff.
You Muslim
You love
believe in. Okay,
pointing to
let
them
me
or
make it
whatever.
simple. Let me make it simple. If you do adultery, are you
Mhm.
choosing to do adultery or Allah force as a
You
destiny?
choose to do adultery, but Allah knows it.
No, this is not about knowing. I'm talking about destiny.
Yes, we are gonna take about الخطأ والقدر. Okay, we can talk about it.
Okay. So you said you choose to do adultery. No, your prophet said that this is a destiny, a fate, which a man must commit. He must.
Can you stop for 5 seconds, please?
Huh?
Can you stop for 5 seconds? I'm going back to about the alcohol thing. Can I?
But
We're going back to
it's you who
Allah.
switch. It's you who switch. He said, "Let me give you example. You do rapist. You do etc." It's you who mentioned it. So now
Okay,
it's
okay.
turned to be.
Can I
It's
just
turned to
go
be
back
that
to
if
the
you are
point that
drunk,
we
Allah He
talked
made you
about?
drunk. If you drink, Allah made you drink. If you fornicate, Allah made you fornicate. If you do kill, Allah made you kill. If you are a thief,
We are
Allah make you
going
a
back.
thief.
We are going back to talk about this one. Can we just talk about
We are no
like
problem. Go ahead. So Allah, when He say it's a sign from Him, did He lie or it's a sign from Shaitan?
it's a doing of shaitan and it's a creation of God.
So
As
no, no,
simple
no.
as
He
that.
said it's a sign. Ayah, ayah, ayah.
What is the ayah?
Ayah mean a miracle, a perfection of
Yes,
God,
yes.
a perfection of God.
That you can make out of nakhil and a'nab شو اسمه wholesome drinks or food. That's the miracle that you can create two stuff, food
No,
and good things.
he said that this is a sign for those who they are wise. So the wise is the one who drink alcohol, not the one who forbid alcohol. The one who they are wise is the one who will make from the fruits and from the vine wholesome drink, alcohol and food. Behold, in this also is a sign for those who are wise. So what the wise people do? They make beer. What the wise people do? They make wine. What the wise people do? Make black label. Sorry. Are you getting wise with me? What happened, Abu? Hello? Hello? Hello, Maro? Okay, take it or leave it. The most confusing, silly, stupid religion. And the maker of the Quran, he said, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction, brother. Well, this is a book of contradiction. Every page of it, every line of it is a joke. How this can be a book of God? Maybe Abu, he went to drink some whiskey. He's a prophet, he used to pray drunk. It says that in the Quran. The Muslim, they pray drunk, and the Arab, they make fun of them. They say, look what kind of religion this religion is. Muhammad, he did not open his mouth about Muslim praying drunk until the Arabs start making fun of him and his followers. They said, look, this guy and his followers, they pray drunk. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Alhamdulillah. Where was the gay? Abu, he ran away. What the heck? The guy who speak Arabic and he is growing beard and he claim himself Abu Zarqawi and he is from ISIS. He took a hike. What the heck? Is alcohol bad or good? It's a sign from Allah, brother. For the wise ones. You want to be wise? For the wise one. And then you ask them, is alcohol from shaitan? They say, yes, brother, yes. Hold on, I have a caller. Christian Prince, first of all, alcohol is very bad, and we Muslims don't drink alcohol. Zakir Naik, #1 people in the world who buy alcohol is Muslims. In fact, you Muslims are #1 who even drink perfume. Is that true? Christian Prince, we drink perfume because we want to smell good when we fart. Look, what the heck? Seriously, you drink perfume because when you fart, you want your fart to smell, right? Exactly. You know what, Zakir, I never thought about it this way. I thought you drink perfume because you are desperate for alcohol. But now, thank you for correcting me. So, Zakir, when you drink perfume, you fart perfume too? كده برنت. Exactly. And I can tell you. Zakir, like what you did. This is disgusting, man. The perfume is not there. Go right now and search Saudi Arabia drinking perfume. This is before the Crown Prince, he come and he opened the market for alcohol, even though it's not too much public, but it's all over. Perfume? Perfume, you potatoes? You drink perfume? Huh? What else you drink besides camel urine? May Allah urinate on you. Do we have any Muhammad? Sorry, guys, I speak in a natural way. You know, I'm not really, you know, I mean, you see, I don't, I mean, this is how I am. You know, once I told you in a church, the minister, he want to introduce me to do the seminar. The guy, he scared the hell of them. He says, our guest today is kind of different. So please, when you hear him, don't rush into judgment. He's not like the normal, like, you know, people who you hear. He will say things usually you don't hear normally. I mean, people, they start leaving their chairs, like the church is getting empty. What this guy is doing? Everybody is running. So please, if you don't mind, you know, I jumped to the stage. I said, okay, give me the mic. Thank you for introducing me very much. Thank you. And then after we started, nobody want to leave. The whole, actually we're doing it in the stadium, not in a church. So nobody want to leave, nobody want to go. I supposed to speak for 20 minutes. I lost my airplane. They would not let me go. We spend the whole day. I am in the stage talking. They allow me just to take a break. I said, I do not need it. They said, can you talk really all those hours? I said, I can. Can you listen? They said, sure. Potatoes. Any Muhammadan? You know, actually, once in the Philippines, you know, after I finished seminar, there's two girls that came, and I was shaking hands with people, you know, after the seminar. So there's two girls. They are like talking. I hear them, but they did not click close. They are waiting for people to go. And then one of them, she said, sir, I have a question. I said, sure. Said, are you a Christian Prince? I said, maybe. She said, see, I told you, this is his voice. But since then, they never show up again. I think they commit suicide. I'm like Allah. You see me once, you don't see me twice. That's it. It's like one time, one-way ticket to the moon. Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? So is alcohol from Allah? Is breastfeeding from Allah? I like breastfeeding. Don't take me wrong. I sponsor. I'm a Christian Prince and I approve this message. Listen, guys, I'm going to go. I'm going to go for Senate. I will be a senator, and I will put like a big message in the billboard. Breastfeeding for every adult who vote for me. Man, those Americans, they will come from everywhere. Seriously. Is it for free? You know? What do you think? You know? And then, too bad I'm not born in this country, so I cannot be president. But if I become president, as long Joe Biden, he put the flag of the gays on the White House, I will put a picture of two big boobs on the White House. That will get me a lot of supporters. And we will change the anthem to make it bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when I come for you, bad boys, bad boys? Any Abdul? This is a religion, seriously? I mean, are you serious? If you're an adult and you have a beard, don't forget to subscribe because we offer breastfeeding for adults. Any Muhammadan? Imagine if I am the president, I make a speech, people go, many people will have a heart attack. They will sue me for dying from laughing. Once a woman, long time ago, she texted me in Skype. She said, because of you, we are heading into divorce. I mean, what? I said, who are the guy? The name of the account is a guy who talked to me before May time. He called me in Skype, like when we are live. So it was a guy. Why? Who are? I said, why you are saying that? I thought it's the guy. He said, I'm his wife. I said, really? Why you are heading to divorce? Because of me. What happened? She said, he come here. You stay for 6-7 hours talking, and he don't want to talk to us. He don't sit with us. He don't eat with us. You say it's lunch, bring the sandwich. It's dinner, bring the food. He don't want to talk. He don't even sleep with me no more. Because of you, we are going to divorce. So I told the guy, listen, from now on, you don't stay more than 1 hour. After 1 hour, I will bounce you. Oh boy. May Allah have mercy in the audience, on the audience. Sarah is waiting. Well, did Sarah put her hand up? I did not see her. Where you say Sarah is waiting? I don't see. Well, I don't see her. I don't know. Okay, let me check back. There's no admin here today. How come nobody invited her? I don't know. I don't see her. Where do you see the hands? You guys, you know more than me about this Discord. Or Abu Robin is coming back. Abu Robin is back.
Something came up. I had to log off.
Sorry, what you said, Abu? What you said? What happened? Are you okay?
Right now, no, the electricity, in Palestine, they cut electricity off.
There's
so I had to go home.
You are in Gaza? You are in Gaza?
No, close to them. Doesn't matter. Okay.
Okay.
So
you said
what were we talking about?
You said Palestine.
Yes, Palestine.
Where is Palestine located?
The fucking Middle East.
Why you have to say bad language? You are a religious person. Remember,
because it's kind of like you're doubting me that I'm being truthful or something.
No, but you know why? Because Allah and Muhammad never mentioned the word Palestine.
Doesn't matter. They never mentioned
is it
Iraq or Libya or Maghreb.
Is it true that Allah He commanded the Jews?
But they said Bayt al-Maqdis.
Where He said Bayt al-Maqdis? Where?
سبحان الذي أسرى بعبده ليلا من المسجد الحرام إلى المسجد الأقصى الذي باركنا حوله. المسجد الأقصى. Where is it located?
Well, this is in Sinai. This is not in Mecca.
المسجد الأقصى is located in Sinai.
No, Al-Haram. المسجد الحرام is in Mecca. And المسجد الأقصى.
Okay,
المسجد الحرام according to you is in Mecca, right? But the Masjid al-Haram is not in Mecca.
It's in Medina. I didn't say in Mecca.
It's in Medina?
Yes, I guess it's in Medina. It doesn't matter.
What do you mean? What do you mean doesn't matter? Guys, this guy do not know. This guy he do not know which one is the Masjid al-Haram. He say it is in Medina.
Where is the Masjid al-Haram? Mecca or Medina?
I thought it's Mecca. I thought it's Mecca. I don't know. Is it Medina? Where is the Kaaba? Did the Kaaba move to Medina?
I can't hear you.
No, you hear me. You're a Palestinian. Palestinian, they hear very well, especially when the Jews speak to them. So I'm asking you, is the Kaaba located in Medina or the Kaaba located in Mecca?
It's located in Mecca. Do you hear the cars?
Yeah, I hear cars. Yeah, I hear cars. Okay, I hear cars. Those are the Jews are passing by. Okay, so listen, is it true that Allah He commanded the Jews to kill the Palestinians?
Huh? What are you speaking in behalf of me or to say?
Is it true?
Are you speaking on behalf of me or something?
Is it true? Is it true that Allah commanded the Jews to kill the Palestinians?
I said that.
Huh?
I said that.
No, I'm not saying you said. I'm saying asking you. Is it true? The Jews, they claim that Allah commanded them to kill the Palestinian and took the land. Are they telling the truth?
Okay. So we were talking about the alcohol. Then we talked about شو بدنا نحكي؟ القضاء والقدر. Okay, so we're going back to the alcohol. The verse that you brought up is mansukha. Do you know what mansukha is?
Mansukha. Guys, mansukha. So alcohol now is not good no more?
So alcohol means it's that. Okay, so we were talking about ومن ثمرات النخيل والأعناب تجدون منه سكرا ورزقا حسنا إن في ذلك لآية لقوم يعلمون. Go to the tafsir.
Okay.
I can
listen. Answer the question. Are you saying that Allah, he changed his mind and alcohol is not good no more?
Changed his mind.
Yes, because you are saying to me, Allah, he abrogated this verse, is not valid no more. So why it is in the Quran, number one? Number two, is it still good or bad? Because Allah, he says it's good.
In our religion, there is al-hayat dunya wal-hayat al-akhirah. We can drink alcohol.
We are not talking about the day.
Does that mean alcohol is bad
don't
or
mix,
good?
No. Don't mix things up. This is not about the judgment day. This is now. This is in the day of Muhammad. He said alcohol is good. You make alcohol. The verse says you make alcohol. In the heaven, you don't make alcohol. Allah will make, in the heaven, Allah will make the alcohol for you. You don't make alcohol. There's a river of alcohol in heaven. Here you are the one who make alcohol. So you make alcohol. Allah said it is good. You said to me this verse is abrogated. Did Allah change his mind? Does that mean the alcohol Allah discover later that alcohol is bad and he decided to say?
What do you even know about abrogation and nothing? Do you even know enough about that?
Okay.
I explained to you about the marahil, the stages of verses. Allah didn't prohibit the alcohol at once. Okay.
See, I want to go with you. In the Quran, in chapter 4, verse 24, it says you can do muta. You can do muta. Why?
Let me see. Let me see.
You said Allah abrogated the Quran. And you said I do not know what abrogation is about. Can you show me where the Quran?
I didn't say Allah abrogated the Quran. I said.
So who is the one who abrogated the Quran?
Some verses do not prohibit or permit stuff at once. That's what I said.
What? Listen. Okay.
I said.
Okay. Let me repeat. So Allah, he command you to do muta in the Quran. Did Allah abrogate that verse?
Why are
you see what happened to you when you steal the internet from the Jews? Why you are using the Jews' internet? Your neighbors. For free Wi-Fi, Gaza. This is what happened. Hamas supporter. Free internet from the UNRWA. And now he cannot defend Allah. Sarah, are you there, Sarah?
You hear me?
I hear you. So let us go back to zero now.
The internet is bad.
I know. Yeah. So now listen. So Allah.
So why did you change the subject to al-muta?
No, it's you who mentioned the abrogation, not me. I want to show everybody that Muslims.
Okay. About alcohol.
No problem. No. You see, I want to show everybody that Muslims. I want to show Muslims.
Why are you changing
I want to show everybody that you Muslims, they lie. You said Allah abrogated. There's no proof of the abrogation whatsoever because this verse is still there. Can you show me where Allah, he abrogated this verse? Where Allah, he says, I abrogate this verse.
Okay, 1 minute. And this verse, you didn't give me the chance to explain it to you.
Even this one needs explanation.
So can you give me the chance to talk at least, and not interrupt me?
Go. I like
ومن ثمرات
Palestinian. I
النخيل
like I like
ومن ثمر
I like it when Arab they claim to be Palestinian when they are not Palestinian.
Okay. Yes.
Uh-huh.
ومن ثمرات النخيل والأعناب تتخذون منه سكرا ورزقا حسنا إن في ذلك لآية لقوم يعقلون. ومن ثمرات النخيل والأعناب تأخذون منه سكرا ورزقا حسنا. What does that wa mean?
It means you get drunk. You get drunk.
So this ثمرات النخيل والأعناب from the fruit of that and palm, you take alcohol, you make alcohol, and you make food and other good stuff.
No, it doesn't say. It doesn't say you make alcohol. It says you get drunk.
What do you get drunk? What do you get drunk from?
It says here sakaran. Doesn't even say you make alcohol. It says you get drunk.
I'm not good. I'm not good at translating.
No problem. I am helping you. No problem. You see, where is even the word alcohol? You Muslim, you lie when you translate.
Lying or something because
you
I'm not
Muslim,
good at translating.
you lie when you translate. Where is the word alcohol in the verse? There's no alcohol. It says sakaran.
So your argument
you get drunk. So Allah, He said. So Allah, He said, getting drunk is the act of the wise people who can see the miracle of Allah. He did not say you make alcohol. Nowhere the word alcohol is mentioned.
What do you get drunk from? This is
Thank you, guys. Did you see? He agreed. So you see, he agreed. They lie in the translation. They say alcohol, but the fact, or they say drunk, strong drink. Nowhere it says that. It says
I am not
sakaran, sakaran. You get drunk and a great benefit from it. So get drunk.
What do you get drunk from?
Alcohol, but Allah did not say the word alcohol.
So
okay.
What did I say?
No. I'm saying why in the translation the Muslim they lie. Allah, He praised him being drunk. He is not praising only alcohol. He is praising being drunk. He is saying being drunk is a great thing. Your God is saying being drunk is wonderful. Not only you make alcohol. He did not even mention the word alcohol at all. He said drunk.
Ya Allah,
drunk.
I feel bad for the people that don't know Arabic that are hearing you right now because I'm not speaking about I am speaking that Allah said that the ayah is from making from nakhil and anab, which is palm trees and grapevines. You can make two things that make you drunk and things that are good, rizqan hasanan. And your argument here is Allah called.
Can you show me the word? Can you show me the word making? Can you show me the word Abu? Can you show me the word making in Arabic?
Abu.
What is the word making?
Making ومن ثمرات النخيل تتخذون منه. What does تتخذون منه mean?
You take from it.
You make from it.
No.
Yes.
تتخذون. You take from it.
Yes. You make from it. You take from it. You make from it.
No. You take from it what? You take from it alcohol. And good.
It's nice.
And good.
No, it's not. It's not. Look at the translation.
So now listen. So look what happened. Allah is calling not only calling alcohol. He is not calling alcohol good only. He is saying being drunk is good.
He didn't even say that. High translation. The translation
here we go.
In front of you.
It says no.
The translation is in front of you. You can't.
Okay. And from the fruits of the palm trees and the grapevine, you take. Do you see the word you take?
And good provision.
Do you see the word you take?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Not make. You don't make. You don't. You take. You take. You take being drunk.
Huh?
You do.
Ya Allah, your argument
the benefit for you is being drunk.
And from the fruits of the palm trees and grapevines, you take intoxicants and good provision. So the ayah.
Okay, how you take intoxicant? Okay, how you take? Okay, listen, Abu. How you take the intoxicant? How you take it?
You tell me, how do you
You drink
Christians
it.
drink
You drink
alcohol?
it.
How do you
You
make
drink
alcohol?
it.
How do you make
Listen,
alcohol?
you take it
Don't
by
you take
drinking it.
alcohol from some
Listen,
fruits
if I
or
take
drinks?
whiskey, I drunk whiskey.
Huh?
If I take
Huh?
beer, I drank beer. If I take a sandwich, I ate the sandwich. So Allah,
It's not
yes,
my problem that you don't know Arabic. It's not that my problem that you don't know
really.
Arabic.
Okay, listen,
تتخذون
listen,
منه
listen,
means
listen.
that you take from or
As
you
long
make
you know
from.
Arabic, I'm going to ask you about a word in the Quran. Can you help me?
Okay, yeah.
All right. Istabraqa. What istabraqa mean?
ايش؟
Istabraqa.
استبرق.
Uh-huh.
Give me the ayah. I can
Uh,
make it.
I just gave you a
It
word.
goes.
No, you know Arabic very well. Don't you speak Arabic? Istabraq. What istabraq mean?
استبرق. You can go to the مصدر of it. برقة. صح؟
Baraqa. What mean?
Yes
What does
or
that mean?
no?
What does that mean?
استبرق.
What does that mean? Baraqa mean?
برقة.
What baraqa mean?
Okay, I can go give you the مصدر and the جدر and
Okay,
everything.
tell me what baraqa mean. Tell me right
But
away. What baraqa mean?
استبرق means الحرير.
Ah, he was searching Google. Okay, but istabraqa is not an Arabic word. This is a Persian word.
Huh?
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 So what kind of God?
Give me.
He claimed
I
that
will.
this is a Quran. Listen,
I will give you an Arabic word. استبرق.
what? You can give me an
اكتب
Arabic word,
استبرق. اكتب write استبرق.
istabraqa?
That's a noun, not T. اكتب استبرق.
Okay,
That's a
so
noun.
let's listen.
That's a noun.
It took you time to find.
That's a noun. That's a noun. No. You wrote it. Write
Okay,
it well.
hold on. Well, I have my light is off.
You can't even
My
write Arabic.
my
And
light is off.
you're saying I don't know Arabic.
My light is off, idiot.
متكئين على فرش. يلا حط.
All right.
متكئين على فرش بطائنها من استبرق وجنى الجنتين دان. استبرق means حرير.
Okay, where this word is coming from?
Yes.
Ish? Where is the word coming from?
Huh? سامعك. I don't.
Where
I
is the?
can't
You
hear
said to
from
me
the
you
dots.
can give me the source of it.
استبرق. I will give you the source. You can just Google it.
You said to me baraqa. Everybody heard you.
And even if it's Persian, it
Listen.
doesn't
You said to
matter.
me.
استبرق
You
غريب
said to me
الدمشق في طريق
istabraqa.
تفسير ابن.
You said.
Go read تفسير ابن كثير. وأما الاستبرق فغليظ الديباج وفيه بريق.
So.
What does that mean?
Okay. You said to me.
حرير that is لامع.
So now let us silk. So now let's listen. So now istabraqa, is it a Persian word or an Arabic word?
If it's original from Persian, it does not matter because Allah dropped it. شو معنى نزل القرآن?
He sent down the Quran. He sent down the Quran.
Because Allah sent down the Quran in Arabic, and we Arabs, we have like 10 million words. Some of them, and some of the Persian words are from Arabic, and some of the Arabic words are from Persian. Like in Spanish, pantalone, the same thing. It doesn't matter.
Okay, but isn't it the Quran
that's
says?
Your argument,
But isn't it Allah? But isn't Allah in the Quran says that this is a pure Arabic book?
Yes, it is pure Arabic. No, it is an Arabic book.
So how it's a pure Arabic book, but it's full of words are not Arabic?
بدك ترجع هلا على السامية ولغة مثلا العبري. You want to go now back to like speaking like Hebrews and Arabic and other Semitic.
No. You see, you live in Israel.
No.
You live in Israel.
Want to go down to the. You want to go down. You want to go back.
You live in the holy.
You want to go back to the origin of the Arabic language.
You live in the holy land of.
That's your argument, بعدين.
Listen,
and we were talking
you live
about,
in the holy land of
alcohol.
Jesus. What Yasin mean? What Yasin mean?
Yes.
What Yasin mean?
Yasin wal Qur'an al Hakim. There are a lot of words, not words. We call them al-ahruf زي ألف لام ميم. We don't know the exact meaning of them, but they are not words.
Guys, did you hear? All the Muslims in the world, they do not know what they mean. Do you know why? Because those are not Arabic, and Muhammad he told them. Well, is it true that this is an Aramaic word?
This is not a word. This is two letters from Arabic. Ya and Sin.
Are you sure?
Yes, like Alif, Lam, Mim.
Okay,
Yeah,
do you
see.
like to get me busted?
And we were talking about alcohol. Why did you change the
Just to
subject?
show you that everything you say is absolutely false. It's you who mentioned speaking Arabic, not me. So now, here we go. This is your interpretation saying that this is not an Arabic word, this is a Syriac language. Do you see?
تنوير المقدس من تفسير ابن عباس. I
Uh-huh.
will look about it.
Okay. So now the Quran, why Allah will send you a book in a Syriac language, and now you are saying you don't understand what the verse is saying because simply this is in Arabic.
I will go back to this point, but first we will go back to the first point that we were talking about.
All right, let's go back to alcohol. So Allah He
The
made
abrogation
so
and
Allah
alcohol.
so Allah He made alcohol for you lawful, and Allah He praised alcohol and He said being drunk is great.
No, now you are making. You go back to the verse. Go back to the verse.
Uh-huh. What do you think? Does it say sakaran? Being drunk?
ومن ثمرات النخيل Okay, so I want everyone in this podcast or whatever to read the translation in English and tell me what do you understand from it.
Okay, so if we read the translation, what the translation says?
And from the fruits and of the date palm and grapes, whence ye derive strong drink and what? This is not the first translation. Go back to the simplest
I'm looking for a translation. I don't know
because
which one.
I don't understand English.
Okay, hold on. Let us search for a better translation. The one you like. Okay, hold on. The one you like, no problem.
And from
Okay.
the fruits of date palms.
You see, this is your Muslim translation. Everyone have different translation. They lie. All of you lie, Muslims. What you can say? Let us see.
Yes, but the Arabic it says the same thing. Yes,
No,
it's a big problem to
it says
translate. It's a big problem
in
to
Arabic
translate
it says
English into.
drunk. In Arabic it
I mean,
says.
let me speak. Stop interrupting me.
Uh-huh.
It's a problem for us Muslims, for Arabs, to translate Arabic writings into other languages because Arabic is the most wonderful, most thoughtful, and with lots of words. And it's
Are you an hold on. Are you an Arab or a Palestinian?
So you're saying, are you asking about my religion or what?
No. You
Because we're talking about
said
religion.
we Arab.
No, we're talking about religion.
You said we
We're
Arab.
talking about religion.
Why you lie to the world? You say you are a Palestinian. You just call yourself an Arab.
Would you want me to prove to you that I'm Palestinian?
No, but you said a second ago you are an Arab. You cannot be Palestinian and Arab in the same time.
Yes.
No.
You can be and you can speak English and be
No. I thought the Arab. I thought the Arab. Hold on. The Arab is the one. The Arab is the one who came from the Arabian Peninsula, not from.
Yes.
Okay, so you are not Palestinian.
The Arabian Peninsula, yes, it doesn't include Palestine. Yeah,
you are not Palestinian. This is why Allah.
Read my name.
This is why.
What does my name say?
Al-Qaisi. That means you are from Arabia.
I am Adnani.
No,
where does Adnan?
Okay, what Adnani? Adnani from Iraq.
Adnani and Qahtani.
Adnani.
Aren't they Arab?
Adnani, Al-Adnaniyun. They are most of their tribes right now. They live in Iraq.
مش سامع شوي because of the road.
You are a Bedouin who came to the Holy Land, the land of the Jews. So why you call yourself Palestinian, lying to everybody? You are not a Palestinian.
I am Palestinian.
Okay, in the front of everybody, is the word Palestine, is it Arabic word?
Palestine? I don't know. It doesn't matter.
So how this is your land, but the name of the land is not your language?
Are we speaking about the language? Or
okay, hold on. Do you know what the word Palestine mean?
Are we talking about Islam or other things?
We are talking about Islam. I'm showing many things here. You are a thief. You stole the land of the Jews, and you are not a Palestinian, and you don't even know what the word Palestine means. So listen, how you are a Palestinian, but you do not know what the word Palestine means?
Maybe I am illiterate in this stuff. It doesn't matter.
You are drunk.
Maybe. You are drunk.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
وعليكم
Hey, by the
السلام
way,
ورحمة الله وبركاته.
listen.
Huh?
So when Allah he commanded the Jews to kill the Palestinian, he was drunk too.
Yeah, why are you changing the subject so fucking bad that when I speak
Why?
something
Why
good or
each time I
truth
say Allah? Why each time I say
when
Allah?
I speak truth,
Why I each time
you
I
change the
listen?
subject and you're interrupting me so they can't hear
Each
me.
time I say Allah, he say the F word. Did you notice, guys? Did I say the F word to him? I
Keep
say
changing
Allah,
the
he say F
subject.
word.
Keep changing the subject.
No, I'm not. You mentioned you are a Palestinian. That's a lie. And I'm asking you now, why Allah he command the Jews to kill the Palestinian?
Well, I will get back to that point once we talk about the points that we were talking
We are
about.
talking about being
Alcohol,
drunk. Okay, no,
alcohol.
we are talking about being drunk. Was Allah being drunk when he commanded Moses and the Jews to kill the Palestinians?
ماشي. About alcohol and from the fruits of the palm trees and grapevines you take intoxicants and good provision. Allah didn't call intoxicants good.
No,
And
he
the
said
sign
no,
is
no, 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 no.
the
You
sign
see,
in
you
this
speak
ayah.
Arabic. You
It
speak
says,
Arabic. It says and is harf عطف
and
ورزقنا
no,
حسنا.
no, this is not
Yes,
us.
yes.
If you
This is
speak
why.
Arabic, you
Okay,
will know
hold
that
on.
this.
Hold on. So, do you accept the interpretation for the verse?
Do I expect what?
Do you accept the interpretation for the verse?
Yes. Maybe I don't know. Okay.
Maybe.
Yes. Maybe you did something to the verse. I don't know
Maybe
because
I did. I corrupted the
you
Quran.
Christians do everything
Okay,
to make
Abu, I will
Islam
give
look
you some
bad.
time to search. There's a lady here. She want to speak to me. She want to leave Islam. So I will talk to you after I finish with her. Okay?
No, we were talking about some things
No
and now we
problem. No
want to go
problem.
out.
Okay, no. Okay, you know what?
Just 5 minutes.
Because she is a woman. I
5
want to
minutes.
talk. I want to talk to her. I want to save her
Yes.
from the madness of Muhammad. You know. So she is
Okay,
more.
doesn't matter.
What do you mean doesn't
5 minutes.
matter? Huh?
5 minutes. 5 minutes because we were talking and I have all the answers. But now you want to go out.
Okay. So no, I'm not going to go out. But the lady she just joined.
I want to go to sleep. It's 6 in the morning.
Okay, hold on. Okay. So
I have
now,
stuff to do, so I don't have time.
do you accept the tafsir for it? Yes or no?
The tafsir. Let me see the tafsir.
What do you mean? Let me see. I mean, aren't you confident with the tafsir?
Let me see. Oh, there are a lot of tafsirs for Ibn Kathir, for
So
Ibn
guys,
Majah, for
so
Hada.
Muslims, each one of them, he have his own explanation for the same verse.
No, not each of them. Those knowledgeable, those knowledgeable, those
Okay,
knowledgeable.
listen.
And Quran is. وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله. Quran is bayyin. It's obvious for every one that speaks Arabic. He can
Abdul,
understand it.
a second ago I said to you what Yasin mean. You said to me it's obvious we don't know. Now Quran is obvious. Isn't it
Yes,
you who
it is
said to me we
obvious.
do not know?
That's what Allah said.
But you just said the Quran is obvious. You know what it's mean. But a second ago you said to me I do not know what it does mean.
Okay, Allah created heavens and earth, and Allah said stuff about heaven and Jahannam. Does that mean that we know how they look and we can imagine them?
Yes, you know how they look because you're a prophet. You describe them.
Yes, but
No.
they are destroyed, but they are not. لا ما خطروا على أعين بشر أو على عقول بشر
Okay.
because how great they are.
Hold on.
We can't imagine them.
How no human can imagine them? And your God, he just said to you, there is trees, even there's banana there. Is that true? There's a banana in heaven?
There are trees.
No, banana. If there's a banana,
Allah described it.
if there is banana in heaven, is it? If there is, my friend, I'm asking you.
Doesn't mean that we can imagine it how it looks.
If there is banana in heaven, yes or no?
Yeah, are you asking me?
Yeah. Do Muslims have banana in heaven?
But how, what does that do in our argument?
Because you just said to me nobody can imagine the heaven, what is inside the heaven. Yes. So we cannot imagine with banana?
Allah described it, but that doesn't mean that we can fully imagine it. Allah
No,
said that
you
there are
said,
Khamir and Hur al-Ain. Do
you
you know what
said you
Hur
can.
al-Ain
You
is?
just quote for me Quran saying you cannot imagine what is in the heaven, but then your God, he say a bracelet from gold and banana, and
A
you
normal
know, and by the
A
way,
normal human brain, okay, a normal human brain can't imagine how great and how beautiful the Jannah is, but they know a lot of stuff like there are rain, there are
are
anhar min
you
asal, there are
okay? Are you
rivers of
saying? Are you saying?
honey and
All right. Are you saying that are you
other
saying?
stuff.
Listen. Are you saying the heaven of Allah is beautiful?
Yes, it is.
How it is when you Muslims in there, all what you would do is having sex,
Huh?
huh? How it is
What did you
beautiful
say?
if this house
Huh?
there's nothing there but the sperm, the smell of a sperm.
So you're talking about Hur al-Ain and what
No,
we
no, no,
can
no,
do
no.
in
I'm not talking about
Jannah.
Hurlain because Muslim in the heaven, they will do boom doing to each other.
Okay, that there are a lot of explanations because there are a lot of explanations about what we can do in heaven, but
Is
it's
it is it
advised
is
for
it
Muslims
true?
not to think about this stuff because they can go to kufr.
Is it
Because
true?
maybe
Is
someone will
it
say
true? Is it
if
true? Okay.
everything is permissible in heaven, can we do like gay stuff do?
Yeah, can you
So
or you
we don't
cannot?
think about that much, but I don't think that we can do things that are against
Guys, did you hear it? Did you hear? Did you hear? Everything is permissible in the heaven. Did you hear it? Everything is permissible in the heaven. So this man, when he go to heaven, he is going to do boom boom with men, and this is your prophet confirming that. Your
I
prophet,
did
he
not
said,
say that. I did not say that. See the way you are arguing with me. You say stuff. I say stuff, and you say that I said you put like baharat on it.
you said
I said that
that.
Muslims can do a lot of
Yes,
things,
you
and
said
maybe they can
everything
do
is
everything. I
permissible
don't know.
in
I
heaven.
don't have
No,
information about that.
you said
Huh?
everything is permissible in heaven. You said that. Everybody heard you.
Yes, and I said, does that mean that we can do gay stuff? I don't think that we can do
What do
gay
you mean you
stuff,
don't
but
think, guys? He
still,
just said everything. He just said everything. Everything is
yeah, I mean,
everything.
everything.
Okay, read for me.
Okay, so
Read for me the hadith in front of you. Read the hadith. This is your prophet. Your prophet, he said, in the heaven there's a bazaar. There's for Hamas. There's images of men of Hamas and images of women from Hamas. And if you like the image, you enter it and you if it.
huh?
Huh? Read it. You will you will have
You
sex.
are saying stuff.
You will have sex with men. Read it. Who is the one
I
who's
will have sex with men.
Yes, this is the hadith in front of you. This is your prophet saying there's a market in the heaven and there is no buying nor selling, which means there is a buying and there is selling. But for one product, what is a product? Creation, who they are, images of men and women. If the man desire the image, he enter it to if it.
I will look up this hadith right now
All right.
and see the tafsir.
Fix your microphone, Abu. Fix your microphone, and I will take you back after Sarah. Okay? Fix your microphone. Go inside. Go inside the house because the cars coming, cars going. Go ahead, Sarah. What do you want to say to us?
Hello, can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to ask about the Trinity. I don't understand it.
But what do you think, Sarah, about what you heard until now? Yeah, you have no comment about everything you heard?
About what he just said?
Like now, I'm showing on the screen, this is your prophet saying that men in the heaven, they go shopping to the mall, and the mall have no images except images of men and women. And if the man desire the image, he enter it to have sex with it. Is that really the heaven you want to go to? Whereas there's a mall, and you go to it, and then the man by the way, you are just you are not the one who will go to the mall. This is the men. The men, they go to mall and they will have sex with men. The images are images of what? Images of men and women. What is the customer? Who is the customer? A man. So if a man desire an image of a man, he enter it to have sex with it. Do you approve homosexuality, Sarah?
I've never seen this before, but I do not think that God condones homosexuality.
But so what is this in front of you?
One second, maybe. I think that might be life.
So who make it daif?
Well, you have to look at the isnad. But I wanted to ask about the Trinity.
All right. Let me ask you, what do you know about the Trinity?
I asked my friend about it. She said it's like water. She said it's like water, ice, and
No,
like
I'm asking you, what do you know about the Trinity? What the Christian believe when they say Trinity, not the explanation. What is a Trinity?
From my understanding, it's the Holy Ghost,
And
the Word, and the Father, I think.
The Word is Jesus, right?
Yes.
All right. How come the Quran? Okay, how come the Quran? How come you are a young lady? You were able to find out what is a Trinity, but your God, He is the all-knowing. Supposedly, He think that the Christian they have different Trinity. He think that the Christian believe that Mary is God, Jesus is God, and Allah is Jesus. And if Allah is Jesus, where is the Trinity? To make it simple for you, you see my screen?
Yes.
All right. I think you speak Arabic, right?
Not very good. I'm mixed with Arab, but I don't speak Arabic very good.
All right, no problem. So when the Quran says that the Messiah, He is Allah. If the Messiah is Allah, then what is the Trinity?
So this in your screen shows where the Quran says the Messiah is Allah. I'll read it. And
yeah, it says certainly they disbelieve those who say Allah is the Messiah.
Well, I think they mean Allah in the sense that they're saying that God is, right?
No, Allah is a name of God. The Messiah is a different person. So if the Christian they say Allah is the Messiah, so who is the first in the Trinity? Who is the second and who is the third? Because now we eliminated two, they become one. So Allah is the Messiah. Who is the second person in the Trinity? And who is the third person in the Trinity? Allah is a name. Allah is not a word meaning God, even though it's used for God, but Allah is the name of the God of Islam, correct?
Yes.
So if the Christian, they say, the Messiah is Allah. You see, the Quran can use the word God. The Quran can say, the Christian, they say, the Messiah is God. No, it did not say that. It says, they disbelieve those who say, Allah is the Messiah. So now, the Messiah is Allah and Allah is the Messiah. So who is the second person of the Trinity and who is the third?
I think Muslims think the Holy Spirit is Gabriel, so I think that is what
No. You see, no problem. You see, I'm not asking you what you think as a Muslim. I'm asking you to think with me. If Allah claimed, the Christians say, the Christians say that the Messiah is Allah. So now those Christians, if Allah and the Messiah now they are one person, they are not two. They are not even part of the Trinity. Allah is the Messiah, is one person. Who is the second person of the Trinity? And who is the third person of the Trinity?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
See, the Quran obviously is written by someone who do not know even the basic of what Christian believe. The Christian didn't believe that the Messiah is the Father. Hey, Christians, do you believe that the Messiah is the Father? Any Christian here believe that the Messiah is the Father? We don't. The Father is the Father, the Son is the Son, the Holy Spirit is the Holy Spirit. We don't believe that it is the same person. So the Quran, if it is written by someone he claimed to be God, he should know a basic, very simple, what the Christian believe. Sit with the Christian for 5 minutes. They will tell you what the Trinity is. The Trinity is not believing that Jesus is the Father. No, we don't believe in that. So here you see the very base of the Quran is based in a false information about us. As an example, the Quran says that Allah said to Isa, did you say to the people to worship me and my mother? If there is any Christian worship Mary, you heard of?
No.
So why the Quran saying such a thing? Shouldn't the Quran knew that the Christian don't believe in such a thing? So if the Quran is written by someone he have knowledge about the Trinity, he shall not say, because now, based on what the Quran is saying, the Trinity is include Mary. So now we have the second person, Mary, but still the third person is missing. Because if the Messiah is Allah, and Mary is the second person, so who is the third person? إذ قال الله يا عيسى ابن مريم أأنت قلت للناس اتخذوني وأمي إلهين? Did you say to the people to take me as God? Here actually, the question itself proving the God of Islam do not know even the future, do not know who said, who did not. And same time, إذ قال الله يا عيسى, you ask the Muslims, when this conversation happened, they say did not. It's going to happen in the day of judgment. That will be even more silly and more stupid, because Jesus said to Allah, well, exalted are you, it is not for me to say that which I have no right. If I had say it, you would know it. So why Allah is asking? So the whole story is so silly. Same time it says that you are Allah is the all-knower. Is Allah is all-knowing, Sarah?
Yeah.
No, he's not. Because if he's all-knower, he should know that Jesus did not say that. Number two, if Allah is all-knower, should know that the baby is not made as the Quran says. Number three, if Allah is all-knowing, should know how Muhammad will die. In the Quran, he says, if he die or get killed, why? There's a third option. If Allah is all-knower, he should not say that the sun set in murky water. If Allah is all-knower, he should not say that hail comes from mountains in heaven. What is your education, Sarah?
In terms of what? You mean
like do you have college, university? What is your education?
I finished a bachelor's degree.
Okay, that's mean you're educated, not like me. Hardly I can say a few words in English, as you see. So, based on what you understand, I'm not sure what your field you study, but hail is coming from where? Is it true that hail is coming from mountains in heaven?
I'm not sure exactly where hail comes from. I didn't study
Did it not teach you in high school? This is not geography. In high school, did it not teach you that rain, when come through cold air, that rain will turn into hail? You never heard this before? Huh? Okay.
Yes.
According to your Quran, you see, because you said Allah is all-knowing. According to your Quran, Allah, he sent hail from mountains in heaven. He break it and he throw it at the ones who he don't like. What kind of God he say such a statement? The one who is all-knowing? And look what the Muslim, they try to change the meaning. Do you see the word cloud here between two brackets?
Yes, I see the bracket.
Can we find the word the cloud there? No. That's why they put it in the bracket. They try to fix it because Allah, he said it clearly in Arabic, وَيُنْزِلُ مِنَ السَّمَاءِ مِنْ جِبَالٍ فِيهَا, and he sent down from the sky, from mount, isn't it, hail to hit whoever he wish. He sent down from the sky mountains contain hail. You see the screen?
Yes, I'm looking at your screen.
Okay. So if Allah is all-knowing, and we can open the interpretation, even the interpretation says so. Chapter 24, verse number 43. The Muslim today, in order to fix the all-knowing God mistake, they add things in the Quran to make it look better. Here it says, he sent down from heaven, mountain where is hail. He says, he sent down hail from mountains in heaven. Do you see it?
Yes.
And this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. This is a website owned by the King of Jordan himself, who he claimed to be descendant from Prophet Muhammad, and did the seer of Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad himself. So, are you still convinced, Sarah, that Allah is all-knowing? Yet he think that there's a flying mountains. Did you watch the movie called Avatar?
No, I did not watch it.
Avatar, like there's mountains flying in the sky, you know, and they have trees and etc. Fiction movie. But this is cannot be from God. I mean, God should not say such a thing. This is a simple knowledge. You do not need, you know, a person today who go to elementary school, they teach him how you can even make hail in the laboratory. You can make hail in your fridge. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So when they say Allah is all knowing, I say Allah is all ignorant, because there's no way this is God talking. So now going back to the Trinity. If I asked you about Allah, how Allah look like, Sarah?
I don't know.
Okay. So why you don't ask yourself what Allah is made of, how Allah can be one, why Allah have a leg, why Allah have a shin, why Allah have two eyes, why he have two hands in the right side, why he have 5 fingers, but you are so worried about the Trinity. How come when it's come to the Trinity, the Muslim, he need to understand it, but when it's come to Allah, we don't care. But this is your God. This is the one you should care for more than any, because you don't believe in the Trinity. So Muslims, they don't dare to question who is this God they worship. And then they come and they say how it is possible for God to be 3 and 1. Well, because he's God, he can. I am as a human. Do you believe that you have a soul, Sarah?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a flesh and skin like every human being?
Yes.
You do.
Yes.
Do you have a brain?
Yes.
If we take your soul from you, are you still exist? You are dead, right?
Probably not. Yeah.
If we take your brain from you, you are dead too, right?
Yeah.
If we take your flesh and we leave the soul and the brain, you are dead too. So you are 3 and 1 at the same time. You as just a normal person. Your conscious is what makes you human. Your brain, your thinking. Your flesh as a human being make you the human. But without the soul, you are nobody. You don't even exist. So God, he made and he created everything around us based on number 3. The friend of yours, she mentioned to you the water. Well, the Quran says, وَجَعَلْنَا مِنَ الْمَاءِ كُلَّ شَيْءٍ حَيٍّ. Do you understand what they said?
Yeah, and from water we made everything
Correct.
alive.
Okay. The water is about a 3 H2O, correct?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
The water is H2O, correct?
Oh, yes, yes.
But look what your God, he said. As long Allah, he made from the water every living thing. Is that a statement from all-knowing God or all-ignorant God? Do you believe everything is created from water? What do you think, Sarah?
From my understanding, I asked the same question before.
To who?
And I was told that it's the properties in water. Like,
It's what?
the properties?
Property? What property?
Like, what water is made of that is found everywhere. Like, stuff like that.
No, no, no. You see, he says, let us go to the verse. We made from the water every living thing. Living. All right? Not stones are not living. Are they alive, stones?
No.
Okay. Living things is things can grow. Things have age. They live and they die, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, is the shaitan created from water?
No.
Is the angel created from water?
No.
So how he says we made every living thing from water? According to the Quran, Allah created shaitan from fire. It's not even fire. It says like a samum, like, you know, gas. And then Allah, he created the angels from light. Is the angels are living things?
Yes.
Is the genie living thing?
Mm-hmm.
Is it created from water? No. So either Allah, he knew what he is saying, or this is a false statement. Same time, when the God, he speak wisdom, I can say, well, without water there is no life, no problem, because we know that, I mean, for us as a human, we need water to sustain our life, because our body, maybe 85 or 90% of it is water. Fruits, vegetables we eat, trees, they are based on water. So water is a source of life. This is true, but this is not a secret. When Allah, he says, every living thing we made of water, either he is a person who is saying the truth or he is ignorant, because this is a contradiction for what he said, because living things, many of them, they are created before even water was created. Based on your understanding, Allah created the angels before the water or after?
I don't know.
Okay.
I didn't look into that.
Allah created Adam before the angels or after?
Well, after.
After. So now, as long the angels are not created from water, and Adam created after, that means the need of water is not there, because the angel themselves exist without water. Do the angels need to drink water?
No.
Do they need to eat?
I don't think so, no.
Why? Because simply they are not created from water. Correct?
Yes,
If my body, if my body, most of it is made of water, then water is my necessity to survive. Angels are not made of water, so they do not need water. So when Allah, he says, I created everything, every living thing from water, that is a lie. Number two, did you hear that the black stone is a living being?
I've never heard of that, no.
Okay. According to Muhammad, that the black stone is going to come in the day of judgment and going to witness to Muslims. How the black stone is going to have mouth and eyes?
Witness what?
And is going to witness to Muslims, witness their sin and their good deed and bad deed. If the black stone is just a stone. Muhammad, he said that the black stone is the right hand of Allah. Do you agree that a stone is a hand, is a part of Allah?
A part of Allah? Black stone?
Yeah, because if the black stone is my right hand, then Allah, all of him is a stone.
I don't think so.
No, I'm trying to reach into a logic with you. If I say to you, my hand is a stone, is it possible that only my hand is a stone, or all of me is a stone?
Well, then all of you would have to be stone if your hand is stone.
So how Allah, he says that the black stone is the right hand of Allah, and whoever whoever touch it, he is touching the hand of Allah. Now the Muslim, they will say to you, this hadith is da'if. No problem. Did you ask yourself why Muhammad, he kissed the black stone?
Why the Prophet kissed the black stone?
Uh-huh.
No, I never thought about that.
What do you think? What is the reason for anyone to kiss a stone? Like you Muslim, you say that Islam is against paganism, correct?
Yes.
But isn't it paganism is kissing stones and praying in front of stones and believing stones can forgive your sin?
Well, I cannot speak for other Muslims, but I do not believe that.
But your prophet, he kissed the stone, correct?
Supposedly.
Yeah,
I don't know.
But if your prophet kissed the stone, then why we are going, to call ourselves not pagan when a stone is a major belief in our religion? What the purpose?
Oh, major belief in terms of, you're saying like the practice, or are you saying just...
No, you see, the idea of sending a stone, don't you think it's weird? Okay, so God now, he want to build the Kaaba. He cannot build the Kaaba without that stone. What the stone for? I mean, let us say God, he sent this stone as a point of, okay, build the Kaaba here. All right. The one who built the stone, built the Kaaba, according to Muslims, is the angels. Do the angels need a GPS to find where to buy, or they knew exactly what Allah said? Do Allah need to put a mark? So the whole idea of the stone, it doesn't make sense. Is it true that the Arab before Islam used to worship stones?
Yes, I think they did.
So what happened after Islam? Nothing changed. Before Islam, the Arab, they throw stones, they bring stones. If they find a better stone, in the desert, they worship it. And then if they find a better stone, they go throw it and bring the other stone, whatever stone better. And this is the black stone. The black stone was founded by the pagan Arab before Islam, and the pagan Muslims after Islam, they worship the stone, the same stone. Read with me. Do you see it? Do you see a hadith? And this is Al-Bukhari. They cannot say this is weak, right?
I see.
Okay. We used to worship stones. And when we found a better stone than the first one, we would throw the first one and take the later. And if we could not get a stone, then we would collect some earth, dirt, and bring a sheep milk and pour that sheep milk over it and perform tawaf around it. Do you see the word tawaf?
Yes, I see that.
Well, isn't it what Muhammad he do? around the Kaaba, tawaf? So is tawaf something the Arab do, the pagan do before Islam?
Yeah, I think they did something like that, yes.
So Islam is a pagan religion. It's just a continue of the pagan Arab belief. Here we go. The black stone, it was exist before Muhammad. Arab kiss it before Muhammad. Arab do tawaf around it before Muhammad. So what make Islam even not a pagan Arab religion?
I think it would be the emphasis on the oneness of God, I think.
Okay, so does it make a difference if I make all the pagan god one god? Does that make me right? So now there is a group of people, they worship Satan. Is that a reason to follow? I mean, what is that? Okay, I'm God. Here we go. I'm one person. Worship me. Here we go. What one mean? Just because somebody says one God, that he is more convincing? If you see, I don't accept the God of the Hindus. The Hindus have 35 million gods, at least. But I don't reject them because they are 35 million God. I reject them because I believe they are false. If God, he said to you, I am 10, can you tell him, don't be 10, I would like you to be 9? Can you? Are we the one who decide to God what he can be, what he cannot? Or we are just the creation of this God, and we have no choice to say, you can, you cannot. So I'm trying to show you that Muslims, when they try, and I'm not talking about you, I'm not trying to offend you, but when Muslims, they come and they speak of the Trinity, and they say it does not make sense, when everything in the religion does not make sense. Does it make sense that Allah is one God? Then he said in the Quran, if we would like to take a wife or a partner, we take it from us. Us who? If Allah is one, Allah will take a partner from us who? You ask the Muslims, okay, what we mean? They say we mean Allah, he used we in a form of respect. Okay, but are you saying to me your God, he find that in the language he should use we, which is not true, for he is one. So because he feel not respected enough if we don't use we, or he don't use we, so now I call myself we, I blow myself like a balloon, I want to make myself bigger. It's like, you know, those birds, they blow their feather in the case of fight to intimidate the other bird, or a chicken or a rooster. His feather go out because he want to make himself bigger. It is we. But behind the feather there is nothing. There's air. It's empty. All the rooster is not even 1 kilo. But the second you see his feather, you think like this guy is like, he look like a turkey now. So Allah is like a bird who blow his feather using the word we, because he himself is not convinced that being I is enough to be respected. In the top of that, he say, if we want to take a partner, we will take the partner from us. Did you ask yourself, Sarah, once, if Allah is one, he will partner with us who?
From my understanding, the we and us is really just like a show of power in terms of like the language from that time.
Well, you see, that means Allah is lying, because either I am one and then I use fake language to show a true God. I use fake language, call myself we, to make you. I mean, oh, what is that? You know, imagine I'm trying to convince an ant that I am majestic. I mean, we are not even an ant for God. Do you agree with me, Sarah?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so This God, he have to use Arabic words to make himself respected, and that word does not present who is he. So he called himself we, but he's one. What logic is that? Do you have a choice to respect or not? He will smash you, he will destroy you, he will burn you. Okay, don't respect me. Here we go. There's people, they say the F word to Jesus, they say the F word to Allah, they say the F word. Okay, using we did not make respect. Proving that you are God, then people, they have no choice. Either they will face destruction, or they have to believe in you and respect you and worship you. So I'm not going to worship Allah because he said we. And then Allah, if he speaks good Arabic, how in the world he says, if you want to take a wife or a son, we will take it from us. I thought Allah is one. How we can explain us? You know, Sarah, if you say us, do you mean your cat? Or you mean maybe you and your friends, you and your family, you and your sisters? Do you agree with me? Do you mean a cat or an ant when you say us?
I understand what you're saying. I always saw it from the point of view as because the Arabs at that time, they prized poetry and language and things like that. And from what I understand, it's just more of a, how do you say, like a literary tool.
Okay, but look what you just said. That means the value of Allah now is lost in the language. Because if this God, he think he is competing with the Arab in their language skills, he fail. Because if the language don't serve the purpose, then the language just serve poetry, well then what's the point of this poetry? Yesterday I saw a rat, and the rat was so fat, and I shot him with an arrow, have electric 1000 watt. But okay, I made poetry now.
Okay, I understand your point. I understand what you're saying.
And not only this, all the great Arab poetmen, the history of the Arab, in their history, there is 7. All of them, they are Christians. And nowhere the Quran can even get so close to the first line of those. One of the very normal knowledge in literature, that if you keep repeating the same sentence many times, that means you have a weak language. The Quran have nothing but repeating same things, and there's no meaning. If you read the Quran, like which chapter, like this is the chapter of the prophets. But you start reading, where is the prophet stories? What is this? And then when he speak, he jump from Noah to Abraham. I want to show you an example of the logic of the God of Islam, to show you how poor he is, and he have a low IQ. Do you see the verse in front of you, Sarah?
The one in gray, yes.
Okay. Do you understand what it's saying?
Second. I understand what that one sentence is saying.
Explain it to me. I'm listening.
So, okay, I'll just read it out first. oh, people of the scripture, Jews, Christians, why do you dispute about Ibrahim and the Torah and the Injil were not revealed till after him? Have you then no sense? So essentially, it's just asking, why are people, having an issue with the Torah and the Injil not being revealed until after Abraham.
So what is the reasoning? The reason is you have no right and no logic to argue about it because you came after, correct?
Yes.
But isn't it Islam came at the end?
I see your point.
No, but do you see how stupid it is? If I say to you, Sarah, how you argue, let's say you're a Christian and I'm a Muslim. I say, hey, Sarah, how you argue about Abraham and the Bible came after. Based on this stupid logic, the one who came after, he cannot argue about the one who came before it. But that means Muhammad, he is the last one who have the right to argue. How this can be a statement of a wise God? The one who come at the end, based on this logic, have no right to argue with the one came before. So now based on this, the Christians cannot argue with the Jews. The Muslims cannot argue with the Christians. For the more you are close to Abraham, the more you are right. The more you are behind, the more you are wrong, and you have no right. Have you no sense? Do you see how stupid this statement?
I understand what you're saying.
No, you don't say. You see, you are saying I understand. I'm not asking you if you understand. I'm saying, do you see with me how stupid it is? Shouldn't I mean if I'm debating you, I'm trying to prove you wrong. How in the world I prove you wrong by saying that the one who come after cannot argue with the one came before? If I'm the last one.
I just wanted to discuss the Trinity, to be honest, but I wasn't interested in a debate, but I understand.
I'm not debating you, Sarah. You are no match to debate me, and nobody can debate me. I'm just trying to help you, to show you that when the Muslims they speak about let us understand the Trinity, I'm showing everybody, and you just prove it. You are not interested to know your religion. And this is why I say, and I'm not insulting you, don't be offended, I'm just being truthful with you. I find Muslims are the biggest hypocrite in the history. Because if you are not interested in knowing your religion, how in the world you are interested to know the Trinity? Why the Trinity is so important for you? I will tell you why. Because you Muslims think that the Trinity is a weak point in the Christian faith. We believe in one God, they believe in three in one. How that work? Let us laugh at them. In fact, the Trinity proving everything around us. The golden ratio is based on 3. All the buildings in the world to be beautiful have to go with the number 3. Your religion based on number 3. Allah, Jibreel, Muhammad. Your religion based in everything in number 3. When you pray, you have to use the word 3. Everything you do. When you call for the adhan 3 times. When you fast 3 days. When you say Allahu Akbar 3 times. Even Muhammad, when he shake hands, he say Assalamu alaikum 3 times. Everything in Islam is based on number 3. And then they say to you, how the Christian believe in God, he is a 3 and 1. Well, I can answer you very easy. My God is a true God, and what is impossible for your God to do is not impossible for my God to be. This is why we see in the Quran Allah saying, how can Allah have a son without having a girlfriend? Well, my God, he did not need a girlfriend to have a son, for he is the Almighty God. When your God question his ability and he say word by word, how can he? It's not the Christian saying, how can he? It is him. How can he? I mean, how even Muhammad thought for a second to say such a sentence? How can he have a children when he have no girlfriend? Well, are we talking about God, or we are talking about Christian prince who don't have a girlfriend or a wife, therefore he cannot have a son? Is that a logic of the Almighty God? Well, God can do. God can create from nothing everything. God can say be is going to be. But God who says, how can he have a son? He is questioning the ability of himself. So here you see that the one who wrote the Quran have a very low IQ. It cannot be from a smart, intelligent being. It's not even a rat. Rats are smarter. They will not say such a statement. So when we speak about Trinity, if you want to say how I can understand the Trinity, that is a hypocrite question. Why? Because how I can understand the power of God? Can you? Can you comprehend the power of God, Sarah?
No.
So how come we are asking how I can understand? This is the power of God. God is a 3 in 1. How God he say be is going to be? Can you explain it to me? Nobody can explain it. For me, it's impossible. I can say be from now until next century, and nothing will happen. So either we accept that God is almighty, and we cannot comprehend God, no matter what we heard about him. For he is the Almighty God. Almighty mean all might. All might belong to him. But as you see, Allah cannot be the Almighty. How can he have a son without having a girlfriend? Well, the God of Mary, he can make Mary have a son, yet she have no boyfriend. The God of Muhammad, he himself described his ability, saying, how can I am nobody. I cannot have a son without. If the Muslim will say, no, Allah is trying to use our logic, well, that is even more stupid, because Allah supposedly is not a man, and he don't have a gender. So what do you mean sahiba and girlfriend? What is logic? What is logic? And that will take us to other point. You heard that the Arab, they believe Allah have 3 daughters, correct?
Yes, I saw something about that before.
All right. Allah, he liked to have children, boys or girls?
You mean for the daughters? I think that was in pre-Islamic Arabia. There's like some belief of
so pre-Islamic Arabia, if the guy he have a daughter, he will be upset, correct?
Yes, he would be.
All right. What about Allah? If he have a daughter, he will be upset?
In Islam, Allah cannot have a daughter.
I'm asking you a specific question. If Allah...
Well, if that were to happen, is that what you're saying? Are you saying if that were to happen, or...
Like, did Allah complain why you have sons and I have daughters? You see, the Quran says that the Arab, if you say to them you have a daughter, they get upset, but the one who get upset is Allah. Look what the Quran says. Allah, he said to the Arab, well, like, what the heck? For you the males and for me the females? It turned to be Allah is an Arab guy too. Manat and Allat and Al-Uzza. The Arab, they believe that they are the daughters of Allah. What the response of Allah to them? He says, what? For you, the male, and for me, the female? So how the Quran says the Arab, they get upset if you say to them you have a daughter? It turned to be the Arab, they worship the daughters. The Arab, not only they like their daughters, they worship females. Their gods, the goddess is females. And this is to prove the lies of the Muslim when they say the Arab, they killed their daughters. Nowhere in the Quran says that. This is a big fat lie. As you see, the Arab, they worship goddess, who they are daughters of Allah. And the God of Islam, he, look how silly the argument. Like what? You take the males and for him the females? This is indeed is a division most unfair. So now if we switch, we make Allah have a boy and they have the girls, that will make Allah happy. How that can be from God? What do you think, Sarah?
I was thinking that the mentioning of the goddesses, I think like in ancient times in general, not just Arabia, a goddess is much different than a human woman. So I can understand how they can worship a goddess and still have hatred or some type of disdain for having a female born, a little girl. But so you saying, sorry, I'm backtracking a little bit right now, but so are you saying that even understanding Jesus' divine nature is beyond our comprehension, or is that...
No, I will go back a step a little bit and we will go back to Jesus. First of all, the Arab and the Muslim did not believe that the daughters of Allah are not a human. In fact, Muhammad, he claimed that he killed the daughter of Allah. And this is additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud. Because either the daughters of Allah are a fiction or the daughters of Allah are real. You can go right now and search for the expedition of Khalid ibn al-Walid. In that expedition, Allah Prophet, he sent Khalid and he commanded him to kill the daughter of Allah. And each time Khalid he go there, he do something, the Prophet he says, you did not finish it yet, until he killed the women, and that woman described as a black woman, and Khalid he killed her. And then when he killed her, the Prophet he said, now you killed the daughter of Allah. So if you said that the Arab, they believe because they are not a human, so they are willing to worship a female goddess because she does not exist anyway. But this is not true. Either Muhammad's story is a lie, and Khalid, he killed really the daughter of Allah, and if it is true, he killed her, that means the daughter of Allah exists and it is real. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Okay. Now going back to, you can search right now, by the way, when you are talking to me, the expedition of Khalid ibn Walid, and you will see it. How Muhammad, he sent him first time, second time, until he killed her. Now, when I say to you that nobody can understand the power of God, doesn't mean that we Christians don't understand what the Trinity. But I'm just showing you the hypocrisy of the Muslims. They knew nothing about their God. They don't even dare to discuss how Allah, he sat on the throne. They don't dare to discuss how Allah leg look like. They don't dare to discuss that Allah, he changed even his shape. They don't dare to discuss how Allah come down if he is the Almighty and he don't go inside his creation. But when it's come to Christianity, They say how God can be inside as a creation. But Allah is in the heaven, which is a creation, is okay. Allah come down to the lowest heaven, is okay. Allah, the Quran says, Fatadalla, the Muslim, they say this is the angel, which is false, because the Quran is so clear. Allah, he came down using a rope. No problem. The second we say Trinity, they say it is impossible. So to make it simple for you, there's no need to explain the Trinity. God is a three and one in the same time. How that is hard to understand. How God can be what he is God. How Jesus can be, well, he proved it. Name for me one thing Jesus did Allah can do. Allah cannot resurrect Muhammad. Muhammad, he died. Muhammad, he died from sickness and poison. Muhammad, in his last days, the last 4 years of his life, he cannot even walk. He keep fainting. He keep doing diarrhea. He pee on himself. He is the same as Ahmad Mirza Ghulam. He claimed to be the Messiah, but he died because of diarrhea. So when we say the Messiah, did you ask yourself, first of all, why even the Christian, they believe the Messiah is God? Shouldn't we ask ourselves, why even they think this? I mean, okay, he came to them as a man, so why they think he is God? Well, obviously, for he is doing what God can do. Not only he raised people from death, he can command nature. He can create from the mud the bird. He can heal the leper. He can make the blind see without surgeries. If you watch the video of Mufti Mink, he says Jesus, he moved his hands on the crowd and thousands of people will be healed. And this is your prophet. If his God is true, can't his God heal him? He needs Jesus, not Allah. So for us, when we believe in what Jesus said. Jesus clearly said, who is he? Before Abraham I am. Jesus said. I am from above, you are from below, Jesus said. I was with you, Father, before the world was, Jesus said. The Bible is full where Jesus explained that he is God's son. It's all over the Bible. They say the Muslim, where Jesus says, I'm God, worship me. So the Trinity is so simple. Our God is a three and one. I have no right to ask him why he don't make himself 3, 4 and 1, 7 and 1, 10 and 1. He is 3 and 1. This is how he is. This is not about I cannot explain, but this is about how he is. I do not design God as I wish. God, he designed me as he wish. You Muslim, you forget who is God when you want, and you question only when it's come to Christianity. When it comes to your God, you go mute. Did you ask yourself, Sarah, why Allah have 2 hands in the right side of his shoulder?
No, I don't.
Why?
Because that would be blasphemous.
So now you are doing blasphemies against Christians. It's okay, but because now the Muslim, they say to you, if you question how God he is, you go to hell. But don't you see the hypocrisy of this cult? How come we cannot ask Allah how he is and why he is like that? It's a blasphemous. But we can make fun of the God of the Christians. We are not allowed to know about our God, but we are allowed to question their God. Don't you see the hypocrisy? It's like somebody, his clothes is so dirty. So dirty. He just came from the sewage, and he's asking me, why you have an ink in your sleeve here? Huh? Tell me, what is the reason for this ink? I mean, you just came from the sewage. And this is how I see Islam. Islam is a sewage. I mean, in front of everybody, Sarah, I do friendly challenge to you as my sister. I challenge you to name for me one chapter in the Quran is not stupid. Is that fair, guys? Name for me one chapter in the Quran is not full of stupidity. Can you? You see, I'm not asking you, I'm not picking up a cherry, I'm not picking up, I said, give me a chapter in the Quran is not stupid. You cannot find one. For this book, from the first page to the last page is a chain of stupidity. Are you looking for a good one, Sarah?
Yes, let me look.
Sarah, she is not confident with her book. She can't just throw any chapter. She have to look for one sound maybe good. You see, they are not even confident about their God. Yeah, because if you are confident, you say, okay, take anyone, here we go, anything. You know, give me a number, give me any name, but you know, you have to search. Try to find something, maybe you know, hard to find something wrong in it. But that will not work. Sarah, she is looking for a page in the Quran. It's not a stupid, which is impossible.
No, I've been very respectful so far.
No, you see, Sarah, my friend, listen. This is not about respect. You see, try not to be a hypocrite like the whole world. When I say the Quran is stupid, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm telling you what I believe. Do you want me to say to you, I respect your Quran, when in my heart, I laugh at it? Is that what you want? Should we encourage hypocrisy?
I'm not asking you to lie.
Okay, so now, respect based on what you are saying, and most of people they do, is based on lying. Like somebody says to me, well, I am Jehovah's Witnesses, respect my belief. I say, I don't respect your belief. You're going to go to hell. I don't respect a belief will take people to hell. So we should learn decency. Don't do what Muhammad did. Muhammad, he was always a hypocrite. This is what the Muslims, they say in stages, because he don't dare to say what he believed until he is now in control, and then he can force things. He's not a prophet of God. Prophet of God, he say things no matter who is in front of him, like John the Baptist. John the Baptist don't have an army, yet he stood in the front of a king, and he paid his life for what he stood for. Until now, Sarah, she could not find the chapter in the Quran do not have mistakes. What's going on, Sarah? Are you asking a friend to help you? To give you a chapter don't have mistakes? Or stupid ones?
No, it's pretty late. Somebody's up.
So which chapter does not have stupid things?
Well, I was thinking about Surah An-Nas.
All right, let us go to chapter she chose in An-Nas. That's wonderful. Remember, Sarah, this is your choice. I did not choose it, correct? Did I pay you?
Well,
Sarah, did I pay you to say to choose it? Be honest. Did I pay?
no,
Did I pay you?
no,
Okay.
but I would much prefer to remove myself from the stage, and you can
All right. Well,
look at the
you know,
chapter.
you gave me one of the most stupid chapters in the Quran. Read with me carefully. Say, I seek refuge by Allah. All right? All right. The King of mankind, the God of mankind, from the evil who whisper in the heart of the men. But by the way, this is all additional. The one who withdraws from the whispers in one's and heart after remember Allah. How that is, and then he's saying, who whisper in the breast of man. You just said that already. I mean, isn't it this verse here just said all of this? He repeat again, who whisper in the breast of mankind, of the jinn and men. Hold on. If I say this, Shaitan, he cannot whisper into me? False. Muhammad received satanic verses when he was reading Quran, when he was even praying in the mosque, and he bowed down to the 3 daughters of Allah. Seek refuge by Allah, the King of mankind. What King of mankind? You lower yourself. Which one is you? Are you the King of mankind or you are the God of mankind? If he say he is the King of the kings, I say okay, but he is just the King of mankind. What about the genies? He's not the King of the genies? The God of mankind. Okay, hold on. The chapter is speaking about how to protect you from the genies. If you are the God of mankind only, how you can protect me from the jinn? And then he says, who whisper in the breast of mankind from the genie and men. Hold on. This is a chapter saying that the one who whisper is a shaitan. Now, Allah changed his mind. It turned to be the genie and the men. Let me ask you, Sarah, do man whisper in your chest? Are you there?
I'm here. Sorry.
Do men whisper in your chest?
What do you mean by that?
You know what waswasa, right? Waswas is not even whisper. Waswasa is speaking to you in your mind, correct? It's not somebody saying, like speaking to you really in your ears. No, it's somebody inside you. He speak to you. Do you agree?
Oh, I understand what you're saying.
No, don't say I understand. I notice that you dodge what I am saying by saying I understand.
What?
No, this is not what I'm saying.
Waswas, if you mean whisper, like whisper in English and waswas in Arabic is not the same thing.
Exactly,
So
but waswasa is not whisper.
Waswas,
Exactly, but whisper is not waswasa. Waswas is speaking in your chest, inside you, from within you. Do you agree?
So you're saying speaking just from, I'm sorry, I didn't hear the end of your...
When waswas is not someone speaking by words in your ears. It's somebody, is something inside you, and he is speaking to you within you, correct?
Yes, that's my understanding of...
Thank you. How a man he can do that? How a man he can do that inside you?
From my understanding, it would be sihr.
What's sihr?
Like, waswasa, doesn't that come from sihr?
No. Sihr is full control. Sihr means magic. Is not waswasa. Waswasa is speaking to you. Magic is controlling you by using certain words, which is stupid to believe. Here, it says that he is going to do waswas, which means speaking inside you, like do this, go commit sin, have fornication, kill. Is that correct? Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay, but this is inside you, right? He's not like he's not a person next to you speaking to you, right? He is inside you speaking to you. Okay, who is the man he can do that to you?
I see. Okay.
You keep saying to me, I see your point.
I see where you're going with this. It's like, it's one thing you have men highlighted, but you don't have jinn highlighted.
Yeah, because men, they cannot do that. Men, they cannot really go inside you and talk inside you. If we say jinn is a shaitan, you know, I can say, okay, well, shaitan, he can, you know, really give me ideas within me. But man, he cannot. So the chapter here is contradicting itself because the whole chapter supposedly is about seeking refuge from shaitan. Al-waswas al-khannas. And look how funny the Arabic language, al-khannas. Are you serious? This is not even a language of a kid. He's a teenage. And now, let us examine this chapter. Was Muhammad receiving bad influence from the waswas al-khannas? Are you searching Google, Sarah?
No, I'm looking at what you have highlighted.
Yeah. So if this is what you need to do, and that will protect you from the shaitan, well then everything happened to Muslims should not happen. Everything happened to Muhammad should not happen. To make it simple for you, Sarah.
Well, I was trying to so isn't that also, can't that also come from our own desires from within?
Well, if this is from your desire, this means Allah is lying. Because he's accusing the shaitan and the men. And here you need...
Well, can't the man be you yourself?
Can't you what?
Like the suggestions of like you yourself, for example, some people might be enticed by fornication or enticed by other types of...
Then he is using the wrong word in Arabic. Yuwaswis. You see? If Allah, he speaks with Arabic, he should not use that word. I can say that this person mislead this man. But when I say yuwaswis, and you agreed with me, that this is someone speaking inside me, a man, he cannot go inside me. A man, he can speak to me, says, hey, CP, let us go party. There's a woman there. There's money there. Let us rob a bank, you know. But he is not really going inside my chest. Plus, here it's assuming, and I want you to tell me, to confirm to me, that the one who whispered to us to do wrong is shaitan. Is that true? The one who will send, the one who sent, this is Allah, he sent to Muhammad, correct?
Yes.
Okay. When Muhammad, he say this, he is going now to be armed against shaitan, correct?
Yes.
But isn't it the Quran says Allah is the one who sent shaitan to Muhammad? How Allah is advising Muhammad how to prevent shaitan from influence. Oh, hold on, sorry. And Allah is the one who sent the shayateen against the prophets. How Allah in one chapter he says, say this, seek refuge by Allah from the one who whisper in the chest, from the shaitan of the man and the genie. Then we find the Quran saying it clearly, the one who sent shaitan and the one who made shaitan from men and genie enemy to the prophet is Allah.
Okay.
What okay? Look what it says. Had we willed, they have not done it. So shaitan, in fact, is only a game from Allah. This is a joke. You gave me a verse or chapter which supposedly is the smartest. It turned to be the stupidest, because if Allah is the one sending shayateen from the men and human and genie to attack me and to mislead me and to give me to garbage, and then he says, say this, I seek refuge by Allah. And then I find the Quran saying he is the one who sent them on me. And the shaitan, they are not bad. So why he call him bad names in the chapter there? Because Allah is the one who sent them. Had we not done it, had we not willed, they would not have done it. Who is the one who sinned? And he made enemy from the devils and mankind to the prophets? Allah. So like I say to you, I want to give you a medicine, antibiotic, and I want to send you the virus. What's the point? Why you want to make the guy sick? And did that work? No. Muhammad received satanic verses. Muhammad, he did, as an example, chapter At-Tahrim, chapter 66, he, according to the Quran, he forbid himself which is not lawful, which means he is making something against Allah. And this is obviously from shaitan. And Allah said to him, why you ban yourself from what I did not ban you? So did it work? No. Aisha, she confirmed that Muhammad was controlled by black magic. So did this chapter work? No. Who sent the shaitan? Allah. Who made the shaitan the enemy of the prophet? Allah. Who said to the prophet, says this to protect yourself from shaitan? Allah. Was shaitan able to control Muhammad? Yes. What do you think?
Well, oh, he left. Okay, well, I never really thought about it in that way before, to be honest. But
yeah,
I think this is definitely a lot I have to consider.
Sarah, listen to me. The Lord is my witness. I'm speaking to you as my young sister. This is the most trashy, stupid religion ever. Nothing in it makes sense. Doesn't make sense even for a cat. So I'm spending my time. You see, there's a guy, he want to join, I kicked him out because I want to give the time to you. I feel really bad for you. You have no idea how stupid this religion is. This guy was trying to make poetry and he failed. This is why the meaning is messed up. This is why he is all over the place. This is why he contradicts himself. In fact, the logic of contradiction proving Islam to be stupid. Because when the Quran says, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it contradiction. Well, there's millions of writers, they never have a contradiction in their book. Does that mean they are Allah? Yet even that he could not hold together. Even the own condition who he created, he could not maintain. This cannot be. I mean, imagine Jesus saying that. What the heck is this? Go and read what Jesus said. Just go and see the wisdom. Go and see the amazing spiritual, not only wisdom of the brain, it is the food of the heart. The Lord is my witness. When I hear the Bible, the hair in my body stand up. For the word of Jesus touch you, heal you, change you. What is this? This is how we can fight shaitan. I seek refuge by Allah. And then shaitan, he do what he do. Either I am an intelligent God or I am a stupid God. And I believe there is God who is a stupid. Yes, that is the devil. The devil is making fun of you, all of you. Shaitan, he fart. Shaitan, he play with your anus. Shaitan, he round himself around the penis. Shaitan do boom boom to Muslim women. Shaitan, he sleep in your nose. Shaitan, he piss in your ears. Shaitan, he jump in your mouth. I mean, what the heck with this wisdom? Is that a speech of a person have a brain of a mosquito? You know, the Messiah, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. And I advise you, Sarah, to go and check the fruit of the Messiah. And look at this madness here. What is this? Half of the Quran is about Muhammad's testicles and his private part. Any believing woman, she want to offer herself to the Prophet so the Prophet can boom boom her. Is that really a book of God? Is that what making God worry now? The world in chaos, people dying, war, hunger, flood, volcanoes, and then any believing woman, she offer herself to the Prophet. How that will make the world better? Hey Prophet, why you forbid yourself from what Allah made lawful for you? What he's talking about? Muhammad, he was found with his slave having sex with her. The wife, she got him busted. He sent her to visit her father. She went there. Her father, he said to her, I did not call for you. She felt suspicious. She went back home, so right away, she found Muhammad in the top of the sleeve. She said to him, Afi yawmi wa ala firashi? In my day and in my bed, you filthy? Is that the prophet of God? And then he promised her he will make her father caliphate. Please don't tell anybody. And then the wife, she told the father, she told the neighbors, and look at this verse. Look at this chapter. And then remember when the Prophet disclosed a matter of confidence to one of his wives, Hafsa. So when she told it to other wife, Aisha, Allah made it known to him. Amazing. I mean, the whole town knows about it. I mean, Hafsa told Aisha, Aisha told the neighbor told Muhammad. I mean, look at Allah, guys. Allah told him. And then Allah informed him part of it. Look, Allah don't want to tell him the whole story. Only part. I mean, this is God talking, really. Is it? This is a Mickey Mouse story in cartoon. Make more sense? So Allah, he informed him a part, and he left a part. Oh, really? Seriously? Then he told her, Hafsa, thereof, she asked, like, what the heck is that? I'm getting dizzy. This is God talking. Are you serious? Yes, brother. So, thereof, she said, who told you this? What? This is Quran? She said, who told you this? No way. What she was doing then? She was doing her nails? This is God talking. And this is the word of God. It turned to be, she said, he said, Aisha, she said, Hafsa, she said, he told her, she told him. This is a gossip story for my grandmother. She is 200 years old. This is the Quran. Nobody can write like it. The whole Quran here is just she said, he said. He told her, who told you? She told him. I told you not to tell him. So she told her, and then she told Aisha, and Aisha she told Hafsa, and Hafsa she said to Aisha, and then Allah made it known to him. What the heck? How in the world anyone can accept such a thing to be from God. And then Allah says to them, if you repent, repent for what? It's his fault. He is the guy who is sleeping around. They should repent. Shouldn't I say, I mean, you just told him why you forbid yourself. You should say to him, you should repent. So obviously Muhammad, he fabricated Quran to serve his private part. They found him having sex with this slave. He promised he will never do it again. He got horny again. He made this verse, says, Allah said to me, why you forbid yourself from what Allah made lawful for you? And you know what, Sarah? I want to give you a homework. I will give you 10,000 years to find me where Allah made it lawful for Muhammad to have sex with his 6 slaves who is not captive of war. Just to show you how stupid the one who made the Quran. I challenge all the Muslims who they are listening. Listen, Abdul. Potato, tomato, around the world, Afghanistan, Pakistan, wherever you are. Can you show me the verse where Allah made lawful for Muhammad to have sex with his slave, which is not malakatul yamin, which means capture of war? I challenge you. Where Allah he made it lawful for him to have sex with a slave girl who is not captured in war? Nowhere. You will not find it in the Quran anywhere. Still you want to believe in this, Sarah?
I mean, I didn't know a lot of this. I didn't know a lot of this, to be honest. I think I learned a lot today. And this is the first time I've heard of a lot of these things and verses and a hadith.
But you still want to be Muslim after all of this?
Not really, no.
I'm happy to hear that, Sarah. Guys, the Lord, he helped Sarah today, is not me. The Lord, he hold her hand. The wise God, he is guiding her within her heart. And she just announced she is out of Islam. We are happy for you. I ask everybody here to pray for her. Because remember, we Christians, we believe that there is a happiness in the kingdom of God for one soul is saved. Sarah, I would like to invite you to believe in the Messiah, our Lord and Savior. Now you are free from Islam and from the lies of Muhammad. Would you believe in Jesus to be your Savior? The wise Lord? The one who loves you? Not like Islam condemn you for being a woman? The one who said, he and she, they will be the same as angels? Which means me and you, we will be equal in heaven. I will not be favored because I'm a male, and you will not be dismissed because you are a female. You and me and all those people here will be children of God. I invite you right now, Sarah, to accept the Messiah as your Savior.
I'll have to study it because I don't know enough about Christianity in general, to be honest.
That's good. You see, we don't want you to say I believe without believing. This is not Islam. We don't want you to say Shahada. You witness to Jesus by knowing Jesus, not by saying I just believe. That's why Jesus said to us clearly, read the books, find the truth, and the truth will set you free. And the Messiah made it clear when he said, I am the truth. I am the truth. I am the resurrection. I am the life. I am the Alpha. I am the Omega. I am the beginning. I am the end. I am the living God. So take your time, and I'm so happy that I did not give up on you, and you made the right decision today to leave the cult of Islam. Feel free to join us anytime, Sarah. I will be happy to help you. Read the Bible, study it, and when you feel that the Lord touch your heart, He is there always for you. The Lord, He says, knock at my door, and I will open for you. Come to me, the tired one, and I will comfort you. And all of us, we are tired. We are tired of lies. We are tired of deception. We are tired of violence, bloodshed, killing, hatred. We are tired from everything around us. We are waiting for the Lord, the Messiah, the Lord of justice, the one who will protect the weak before the strong. Islam does not protect the weak. Islam protects the strong against the weak. And He are the weak in Islam. He made you nobody. You are just a box to make babies. You are just a woman in the kitchen. You are just a slave. Muhammad said, if the woman, she sucked the buzz of her husband, she did not do enough to him. Suck the buzz? Why? Even he said, if the women, if I command the women to worship their husband, they did not do enough. Why? Because you are nothing. And then they marry you, and then they divorce you by text message, and then they beat you, and then they abuse you, and then if you divorce you 3 times, you have to find a new husband, then you come back. It's nothing but a life of an abuse. That is the devil plan. Muhammad said, women, they advance in the shape of shaitan, and they retreat in the shape of shaitan. If Muhammad said that about my mother in front of my face, I will kill him. If there's any one of you accept that, if there's any of you Muslim would like to print this and put it in the top of your mother grave, women advance in the image of shaitan and she live in the image of shaitan. So you are born of shaitan. Isn't it your mother is where you are born from, Muhammad? What a filthy, disgusting human being. They are shaitan, but you want to have a lot of them so he can abuse them. When the Lord, He said that from their fruit you shall know them, He meant men and women. We know the good women from the bad women the same way we know the bad man from the good man. From their fruits, not from their gender. All of us, we know who is Mary. Do Mary advance in the image of shaitan? And she retreat in the image of shaitan, you filthy Muhammad? What a shameful, disgusting person you are. If there's anything you want to say, Sarah.
I feel like my eyes are open to a lot of things that I wasn't aware of before, just even just inconsistencies, things that I didn't think about, or it's a lot. It's a lot, to be honest, but I'm just happy that we had this discussion, and I definitely am coming up with something, Yeah, I think I just have to do my research, learn more, and I think a lot of it will come with time.
Well, I'm happy for you, Sarah, and I ask everybody here to pray for her, our sister Sarah. She sounds a wonderful lady. She decided to open her heart to the Lord, and we hope that the Lord will grab her from her hands soon and will deliver her to the safe heaven, the kingdom of God, where she will be beloved as a child of God, not as a slave. Thank you, Sarah, for being here.
Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. Well, we spent many hours, but I'm happy that it was not a waste of time. And if I say to you how many people every day they contact me leaving Islam, because most of them, they don't dare to go online and even use their voice. It's an avalanche. But, you know, sometimes I ask myself, I did not even see my yard today. I went outside just for 5 minutes. Because all day, almost either I'm answering this person or that person or answering comment, refuting somebody. But at the end of the day, happiness will be in the kingdom of God when somebody is saved. And the Lord, He commands us to be fishermen. We go and we fish so we can bring those who are drowning in the ocean of evil, grab them from their hand, save them from their own mind, which is deceived by the devil, and deliver them to the Lord, and He will take care of them. So we pray to our sister Sarah that she will be delivered and she will believe very soon in the Messiah, and we are so happy that she decided to leave Islam. And as you see, I did not share with her even 1 of billion of what I know about Islam. But the second you start connecting the dots together, you will see how silly, stupid this cult is. Very silly. I want to say thank you all. I wish I can stay longer. Really, I'm getting so tired. My eyes hurt, and even my voice is almost gone. So I want to say thank you all for being here. I will try to come here tomorrow if I could, if my voice is still good. And until I see you soon again, don't forget to subscribe in Rumble, in Patreon. It's for free in Patreon anyway, and people don't even donate. And in YouTube. So you can inform, because in YouTube they don't even give you notification when we go live. At least in Patreon they will give you an email, and it's for free. You don't need to donate anything. You know? It's just like Facebook. When I post a link that I'm going live, you will receive a notification from the app to your phone or to your email that Christian Prince, he posted something, right? If you wish. Until we see you again, I say, may the Lord bless you all. God is good, so is Jesus. I mean to that. And by His name we are victorious. Take care.